Messi. Oh, brilliant skill from Lionel Messi. Surging forward with real menace here. Brilliant from Messi. Oh, what a goal that is!
Yes, good afternoon. Savva here from Football Heritage TV. It is Spurs versus Liverpool. We'll get into the lineup in a minute. I've got to be honest, I've just seen one of the comment that says, I'm more nervous now that I've seen that lineup. And I feel exactly the same. Not a fan of that front three in any way, shape or at all. I think we've gone again. We've now got, if Son is playing, let's look at the team. Let's look at the team before we do anything. Let's look at the team. 1 second, everybody. I've just forgot to put this on. Sorry. Spurs, 0. Liverpool, 0. Oh, hang on. Liverpool's only got 2 L's, 2 O's, isn't it? Wow. Liverpool. So let's share that. Let's show this. Spurs 0, Liverpool 0. So let's have a look at the team, shall we? I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't get it. I'll be honest. I really do not understand this. You could see the team there is Vicario in goal, which we all knew. Porro right back, Romero, Van der Ven and Udogie, followed by Basuma, Sarr and Maddison. So Maddison has made the game. He is fit. And then a front three of Kulu, Richie and Son. I'm going to call it now and say I don't like that front three. I don't like it at all. I think when you look at other front three I've seen already today, I look at Watkins, Zaniolo and Diaby, this front three for me is nowhere near as good. Is he playing left, Richarlison? Is he playing through the middle? I'm not sure. I think Solomon can feel himself very unlucky here to first be dropped for Brennan Johnson, now to be dropped for Richarlison. I worry. I'll be honest. If he starts Richie up front over Son, then I do worry. I feel like this could be a long game for Tottenham. Listen, could be completely wrong. There's just something about this I don't like. Let me know in the chat. Big up to everyone. Let me know in the chat. Do you think he's going to put Richie at left wing, or do you think Richie's going to play through the middle? Of course, by the way, there's still 15 minutes in the Premier League games to go, so we'll keep you updated if there's been any change in any score on those. Adam Crew, we found our first idiot of the day, saying no need for the negativity. Why is that negative? I don't feel that's negative, Adam. I don't like that front three. You can't tell me I'm negative for not liking a front three. Kulu, for me, if you're going to play him, the other player on the other wing has got to have pace. Now you've got no pace on either wing unless Son plays out there. And if you play Son out there, you've taken away all your pace getting in behind the forwards. Just for me, I don't like it. I'm sorry if we got super fans like this. Oh, you've given a football opinion. You must be negative. Oh, good God. It's 2023 written all over this comment. Big up. Let's see who's in the chat. See if we've got any more sensible people. Big up to Revanite. Said Wolves 2-1 with 20 to go against City. It is indeed. There's 11 minutes plus stoppage time in that game. Still 2-1 to Wolves. Shafay, big up, has said, I'm suddenly more nervous now than I've seen that lineup. I completely agree with you, my man. Pure Coys has said, afternoonies, Savva and chat, nervous and excited. Big up to you, Nige. Yeah, I'm nervous as well now. I truly believe that where you can get at them is the wing. I truly believe you can get at them down the line. And I don't know. Is he playing Son out there? Is Son playing through the middle? What's he? I'm so confused. I don't know why we're doing this. I'm disappointed is the word. Big up Epistemic Autocracy said, rise up, sons of Savva, the time has come. Big up to you. El Duderino has said, come on, Richie. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't rate him. I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe Richie's playing left. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know what Solomon's done wrong. I'm not sure why all of a sudden he's not starting in these games. Bit strange. Big up Savva. Richie number 9 against his Everton rivals. Love to see his pigeon dance today against the Scouse. Sonny probably not 100% fit, but Sonny's playing. So I don't understand. Why is Sonny playing if he's not fit? The front three is Kulu, Richie and Son. We don't know in which order yet. Our bench is young, by the way. Our bench is young. If we look at our bench, it's Forster, Royale, Davis, Phillips, Skip, Solomon, Valise, Donnelly, and Højbjerg. But yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. I don't rate Richarlison. I think everything breaks down on him. You watch how many times the ball, it will break down. You watch how many times it breaks down when the ball goes into Richarlison's feet. I'm just saying. 1, 2, 3 bus said that's a joke. Richarlison for F's sake. Martin Newer said if Richie's leading the line, it means that Sonny isn't 100% fit. Then why play him? If he's not 100% fit, you can't play him. I just don't. People can come out with this crap all day long. I don't like Richarlison as a player. I just don't like him as a player. It doesn't matter what anyone says to me. I don't rate him as a footballer. Everything against Arsenal, whenever the ball went into his feet, he gave it away. I don't get it. I'm not happy. I don't get it. No, I'm not. I hate people saying that you're negative when you have a football opinion. I find it so draining. Not aggressive. I find it draining, Adam, when people like you go, oh, you're so negative because I don't like Richarlison. I think you're negative for liking bad players. There you go. You're negative. Absolutely, Tyler. Absolutely. It's a massive change. Whether Richarlison's on the left when I don't know. I'm not. Hey, it is what it is. Klopp is starting Gakpo. Let's see what the Liverpool team is. Sorry, I should have read that out first. Sorry, I'm just a bit annoyed by this team news. Liverpool have done us a favour, really, for me, by not playing Darwin Núñez. I've gone with Alisson, Gomez, Matip, Van Dijk, Robertson, Szoboszlai, McAllister, Jones, Diaz, Gakpo, and Salah. I'm a little bit happier seeing Gakpo playing instead of Núñez, but it is what it is. Yeah, Liverpool play inverted. Trent, Son out wide. Yeah, I can look. I can only go by what I see. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like Richarlison. Anything he's got to do with his feet. We'll have a little counter today to see how many times he gives the ball away. Yeah. I'm hoping he picks up a niggly injury and comes off early. I don't want this man on the pitch. Big up to absolutely everybody inside. Hope everybody is well. Sorry, listen, I'm passionate about Spurs doing well. For me, that doesn't involve this man. Pedro, there's a reason behind the team selection. I'm sure there is. I just don't like it. I just don't like it at all. I'm all for being proved wrong and for Richarlison scoring a couple today, but I don't know. Alistair Goal confirmed Richie is playing on the left. So we're playing against them with no wit, with no pace, where they're weakest down the channels. If he plays on the left, I'm baffled. I'm absolutely baffled by that decision. Yeah, but I tell me to be more positive. It doesn't matter what you say, Adam. You can tell me to be more positive. I don't rate Richarlison. It doesn't matter what you say. I do not rate him. He can score today. I do not rate him. Colin has said Richie needs to play off another striker in the front too. He struggles on his own up front, and he cannot hold the play up to keep possession. I mean, that's thrown me. I was so confident coming into this game, and now I'm completely deflated. If I'm honest, it's deflated me. I'm a genuine believer. If you play two wide men in a front three, one of them's got to have pace. One of them's got to be able to beat their man. And that's what Solomon or Brennan Johnson give you. I know Brennan Johnson's injured, but that's why I would have played Solomon. To not play Solomon when Brennan Johnson is injured and Perisic is injured, I'm just a bit confused. I'm really confused. I don't know. Listen, let me know in the chat. Would you have started Richarlison today? Welcome. There's 182 of you. Welcome. It's going to be a long old afternoon. 182 of you. Only 42 likes. Come on, people. Smash that like button before we get going. The game will kick off in 46 minutes. There hasn't been a goal in the Premier League for the last 5 or 6 minutes. So far, the scores are Bournemouth 0, Arsenal 3, Everton 1, Luton Town 2, Man U 0, Palace 1, Newcastle 2, Burnley 0, West Ham 2, Sheffield United 0, and Wolves 2, Man City 1. Swanex said, hoping a player is injured because you don't like him. No, I'm saying, listen, I want him to come off early doors, whether it's half-time or whatever. I think we're missing a trick here. I think we're missing a trick. Liverpool, for me, are weakest at fullback. I've seen West Ham, their wingers go at them and get joy. Wolves' wingers went at them and got joy. And now it looks like we're not going to go at them. Kulu doesn't go at his fullback and Richarlison isn't a winger. So I'm just a bit confused. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all. I never wanted him. I've never thought this guy's a good player at all. Neil has said terrible decision to play Richie on the left. Neil has come in and said Richie is pants. HMQ has said Son through the middle is our only real chance of a win. Yeah, I'm looking at it and thinking this is going to have to be Maddison or Sonny to really, really sort this out. Manish Man has said Richarlison always performs against Liverpool. These sort of things don't mean anything to me. These sort of things don't mean anything to me. Tyler has said Richarlison can be good if we are playing a team parking the bus and we whip crosses into him. But starting against one of the best teams in the league doesn't make sense other than defensively. I don't know. Zane has said that Liverpool bench is ridiculously strong, very strong. City losing. That's the first. City are still losing. 3 minutes to go plus extra time. City are losing still 2-1. Man United losing as well. So some big shocks there in the Premier League. Yabisha said not sure wishing injury. I don't mean that. I just don't want him to start unless I haven't made that, yeah, but Adam, yeah, listen, I don't live in dream fairyland. For me, I want to run at them. I want to go at them. And other than Sonny, I don't see it now. I just don't see, other than Maddison and Sonny, I just feel like we've completely missed a trick here. I think we've completely missed a trick. No, the answer to wanting Richarlison to play, no. Playing Richie on the left is going to weaken that side and it will kill pace. And we will cut in every time, killing the width. I agree with you. How can you be Brazilian and not be able to control the ball? I know this is... I thought we'd got to the end of seeing average players. I really did. Once free bus said, I don't see what Solomon has done wrong. Needed his pace. I agree. He seems to be the fall guy for everything at the moment. Big up BT saying click the like button. Come on, there's only 53 likes and 185 of you in here. Smash the like button, people. I want to see more of Solomon, says Spurs King. Me too. Mark New has said, I agree, Savva. Richie without Perisic won't have the same impact. He scored in the air on the end of good crosses, but not with his feet. Without speed or width on the wings, we won't hurt them. Listen, let's hope he does score a couple of goals and shut me up. But I just, I've never rated him in case. Aaron has just come in and said Richarlison is shite. Games average, yeah, I know, but you start with your best players that hurt the opposition. This feels like it's all sentiment for me. Again, we must trust Ange. It's not about trusting Ange. It's about, I want to see good footballers on the pitch. Neil says, feels like we're now playing with 10 men. Isn't it amazing what one player coming into a lineup can do? City players shoving injured Wolves players off the pitch. I don't know. I've not seen that. I agree. I've been hoping to be proved wrong by Richarlison for over a year now. And every time I watch him, I don't rate him at all. Kez said, I hope Ange has a plan. I really hope so. Get Valise on. Another comment coming in there from Colin Richards. There are 42 minutes to go until until the full times. Sorry, I'm just gonna put on some scores for you here. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. I should have done this when I first came in. Sorry, bear with me. Sorry about this. Football live scores. Yeah, let's see. Can you see that? And then let's move me to there. How about that? There we go. There you go. You got the results as they're coming in. So Villa was 6-1 versus Brighton. You'll see the full-time scores they come in. West Ham are about to win again. So West Ham have now moved, I believe it will be a point behind Tottenham Hotspur as it stands. Man City Wolves, just so everyone knows, there are going to be... they haven't put on the board yet. I'll let you know how many minutes as soon as it comes in. But that game is crazy. Man City have had 24 shots at goal and 72% of possession, and haven't managed to win the game. Absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. They've chucked on Jack Grealish 10 minutes ago to see what he can do, but Man City currently about to lose their first game of the season. More Holberg. Lee has said Donnelly and Phillips on the bench is interesting. Yeah, a couple of the young prospects on the bench. Man United still 0-1 at home to Palace. That will be a big defeat for Man United. And that will be, if they do lose, that will be 4 defeats from 7 games. 4 defeats from 7 games for Ten Hag, which is crazy. Come on, guys. What do we need to do? Come on. Let's get the likes up. There's 60 likes and 198 of you in the chat. Let's smash that button. Hannah has said, absolutely agree. I would play Solomon on the left and Son in the centre is our best chance of winning. I would as well. Chirpy Wiggins has said, Liverpool will be tough to contain up front. Defence needs to be solid. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Gree Ninja has said, the only positive I see about Richarlison starting is maybe we can see Valise second half. Maybe. Again, that would then mean what? Sonny moving out to the left, or if we do need to grab a late goal, putting a few on in the middle. Big up. Yes, please do. Click that like button. Please subscribe as well. The full times are gently trickling in. No full times in the Premier League yet. I will let you know as soon as they come in. Just to go, you said Trent wouldn't start, and he's not starting. It is Gomez at right back. With Gomez at right back, I mean, I definitely would have had Solomon running at him for me. No, Trent is not starting for Liverpool today. Adam Brisbane said Valise, Donnelly and Phillips. That is a young bench. Very, very young indeed. Cash said he would have felt happier seeing Valise over Richie. Kai Havertz has finally bagged a goal. Yeah, he got a goal from the penalty spot. Dan Docker, big up to you, has said was optimistic. But now Solomon should start on the left as Son in the middle. I'm just not sure why we've gone back to needing Richarlison in the 11. I don't know what the plan is here. Spurs King has said FPL has been a disaster so far today. Oh, mate, mine's been dreadful as well. Don't worry about that. Mario said, hi, Savva, is Ange using who he can until January window? Yeah, but you can't do that, can you? You've got to play who you think's going to win games, not, I don't know, just really, really annoying. I'm really, really disappointed in this. Looks like Wolves have got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left of the 6 minutes to hold on to their win. Crystal Palace are 30 seconds away from winning at Old Trafford. Crystal Palace are 30 seconds away from winning at Old Trafford. This is going to be mad. 6 added minutes for the Wolves game. Proud to be a Geordie, so I'm trying to keep up with all the comments. Please smash the like button, people. I'm not going to keep asking. Smash that like button. And then we can relax when all the full times come in. Kate has said, hopefully Richie will bring the shithousery. I just want footballers. I don't want shithousery. I want footballers. I want people that can control the ball, swivel, turn. I don't get it either. I'll be honest, I don't get it. Surely it was a straight swap. Brennan Johnson for Solomon. By the way, Man United have lost at home. Man United 0, Crystal Palace 1. A famous victory for Crystal Palace. Sometimes you have to look at a manager and say, you are banging trouble. By the way, Arsenal are about to go 4-0 up away at Bournemouth. Arsenal about to go 4-0 up away at Bournemouth. So they've had a very easy day. Very easy day. The scene, sorry, if you ever see me looking this way, it's because it's got Sky Sports on there. Yeah, Arsenal with a fourth. The goal was scored by Ben White. So Arsenal look like they're going to win that game 4-0. It's the 95th minute. Man City are losing. It looks like they're about to lose as well today. So the Manchester club's not having a good day of things. Likes or ads, don't be greedy. Add every 5 minutes. Likes or ads. Likes or ads, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Go away, THFC. I don't think you quite understand how being a YouTuber works. There's going to be ads. If you don't like it, you just go. Please note the ads as well. You can just do skippable ads. That's all you have to do is skippable ads. Amy, loads of 6 added minutes. Yeah, and it looks like Wolves are going to get a famous win. They are 1 minute away. Wolves are 60 seconds away from beating Manchester City. So it'll be Man City's first defeat of the season. Everton are losing at home 2-1. They need to find a goal from somewhere. So that's looking crazy. Currently, Manchester is muddied. Oh, yeah, I don't like that saying, but okay. Luton, well, not yet. Not yet, Amy. You've got to wait till full time for these things. Absolutely proud to be a Geordie. Just tell him I can't stand these sort of people. Go onto YouTube channels that are free and then complain that they have to skip an ad. It's free. You're not paying to watch this. It's free. Colin said, I think Liverpool will sit deeper later, playing a cautious game due to our recent performance against the Gooners. Could be the reason for Richie playing. I still, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm going to be brutally honest. It still doesn't make sense to me. I'm going to be brutally honest. I can't see it at all. Newcastle have beaten Burnley 2-0. So Newcastle continue their fine form. They're in very good form. And this looks like Bournemouth 0, Arsenal 4 is going to be a full-time result. West Ham have got a third. West Ham 3, Sheffield United 0. West Ham 3, Sheffield United 0. PK, yeah, we're all hoping for the win today. Really hope we can get the win today. I'm just trying to see if if any of the games are finishing yet. It's deep into the 97th minute of Wolves versus Man City. Everton Luton's into the 96th minute. Arsenal's into the 97th minute. Minish Man has said, Richarlison is so confusing. He looks like a top player in the training videos, but in the games, he's not that guy. Will happily be in the mud for this opinion, though. I don't think you will be. I think people don't understand what getting an opinion wrong is. Richarlison can do, it's full time. Wolves 2, Man City 1, a famous victory for Wolves. And it's also West Ham 2-0. The third goal didn't count. So West Ham have won. Wolves have won. Arsenal have won. And Everton are minutes away from losing at home and Luton getting their first win of the season. Listen, I don't think you can be in a mud for one opinion on one day. For me, I don't rate Richie. He can score today. Doesn't mean I have to rate him. Doesn't mean I'm in the mud. Doesn't mean any of you are in the mud. I don't think people are quite getting how football opinions work these days. No, it didn't come to their rescue. Richie deserves this shot. What? Because he scored a header. I'm baffled by this sort of thing. Baffled. Play your best players. Play your best players. Not that I wanted to play. Have we seen him on the left for us? I would definitely have preferred Solomon. Oh, Jim, I've seen him on the left for years and the right and centre. I just don't want him anywhere near the squad. Oh, dearie me. The last game to finish will be Everton at home to Luton. It's still 2-1 to Luton with, I don't know how many minutes left. They're in like the 98th minute now. Yeah, all my WhatsApp groups are just people saying, can't believe Richarlison's playing. Every time I see Richarlison, I want to throw up. Listen, let's hope he grabs a goal. Watch now. One will hit his backside and go in, and people will start going, he's brilliant. They lost. Man City lost. Arsenal with another 2 penalties. No, Solomon is on the bench. Then English Premier League's the most competitive in the world. I don't know what that's got to do with anything. Yeah, but yes, YouTube has been a bit buggy today as well. So we are 32 minutes away from kickoff. I will put the team news up again. Actually, I won't, because then I'll lose the. Actually, I can, because I can remove the scores now. Let's remove the scores there. Let's remove this comment. And here we go. Present, share screen. Here we go. Here is the Tottenham team news. For anyone that didn't see, it is. Oh no. Sorry, hang on. Let me remove that, because it's going to go with the team news. Is there we go. The team news is Vicario in goal, Pedro Porro at right back, Van der Ven, Romero and Udogie, Basuma, Sarr and Maddison, with Kulu on the right, Son through the middle, and Richarlison on the left. Colin has said Richie's strength is in the air, so I expect Ange to overload the flanks and pepper the box. But Richie apparently is playing on the left. And Everton have lost at home to Luton. Luton Town have got their first win of the season. Big up to Luton Town. Big up to Luton Town. Big Boss Man, please go away. You annoy me. Whenever you're in the stream, people are allowed to not like a player, Big Boss Man. It's not moaning. We're allowed to not like a player. Stop this. I could say it's Saturday. You find a way to tell me it's Sunday. You're a troll. You're starting to troll massively lately, and it's boring. Big up to Ryan. Fair play to your boys. Fair play to your boys. Clean sheet as well. So Wolves winning today 1-0. 2-1 at home. Sorry, not a clean sheet. What am I talking about? Wolves winning 2-1 at home to Man City. Everton losing to Luton 2-1. Crystal Palace beating Man United away. The inquest is going to be massive in Manchester. The Man United fans already not happy with Ten Hag. They were giving it the big one all week. Oh, Amrabat, he's the difference maker. And they've just lost. I don't get it. I don't get this whole mud thing. I don't know when we all started being like this. I don't know why a Man sit in the mud because they lost a game. Why are teams in the mud if they lose one game? This never used to be a thing. It baffles me. Absolutely baffles me. Big up, Martin. I really hope he's got a plan. I really do hope he's got a plan, because for me, this is baffling. Hang on 1 second. This is a plan. Big up. Here is the Perchy TV. Perchy's in the. Oh wow, they're all coming in like buses, like London buses. Here we go. Big up, Steve. Big up, Perchy. Guys.
So,
guys. No, that's Colin. No, don't lie. That's not what I said. I said we'll see where he's playing. According to Ali Gold, he's playing on the left. Guys, let's start with the main, the main road, right? The main news. Richarlison playing in the front three. Reports are saying he's going to play on the left. I'll start with you, Steve. For me, that worries me that there's no pace now from Kulu on the right and no ability and pace on the left from Richie to beat a man. I'm worried. I'll be honest.
It's a weird decision. I don't
the only theory I had with this was that.
Hang on, Perchy. Hang on. Let's stick. You just cut him off mid-sentence.
Sorry, that went way over, man. Sorry, I do apologize.
Just mid-sentence.
I just don't. I have no idea. Take it to Perch. I got no idea. Unless you're planning on spamming crosses into the box, that's the only thing Richarlison is competent at. Other than that, I got no idea. So take it away, Perch.
No, all I said it on my channel just a minute ago when I saw the news came out. I just said the only thing I could think of with it was he's done it because he wants aerial threat. And it may be, but I sat back and go, why change it up, right? We played really well with that team.
But Perchy, what if he plays on the left? If he plays on the left,
against Joe Gomez, then I'm assuming. I don't know.
So we're talking about. I'm not saying you said this. So what we're talking about: long diagonal balls to the right channel where Richie will knock it down for some.
Maybe. I'm. By the way, I'm not championing. I'm confused by. I
know.
The only argument I could say is Solomon's not 100%, and obviously Johnson's injured. So that is my only argument, right? It could be.
Yeah. I mean, Steve,
Odd.
I don't know. I know this sounds bad, and people are having a go at me in the chat, and like honestly, it's mental. I've literally gone from being really confident to now I think Liverpool narrowly beat us. I don't like that front three. We saw this front three play in the first few games, and I thought that for most of those games, we looked toothless with that front three. And I don't know. For me, I don't know. I'm really disappointed.
It's just really odd. Like it's one of those where, yeah, Perchi, I guess there must be something that Postecoglou's thinking that Richie brings the team. I don't see it. I don't see it. So I got no clue what that is all about, but it's just weird. Like I don't know what to say. Like what has Richarlison done to get in that starting 11? Nothing. Scored a header against Fulham in a League Cup game that you got eliminated from, and he scored the header late in the Sheffield United game. Great. He scored the equalizer. That's it. Otherwise, it's been sloppy touches. It's been discoordination in terms of just not slipping on your, on your bum when you're trying to carry the ball. He's offside a lot. Like I don't get it. What does he bring? He can head a ball.
But there must be a plan, right, Steve? There must be a plan or an injury. Maybe Solomon was due to start, but isn't quite fit. Is the only thing I can think of.
Sure.
I don't know. I just worry. I just worry. Where's the pace to hurt them down the channels? Right. That's where Perchi. So do you remember you were watching? The Wolves Liverpool game. And we said, this is the way to get a Liverpool. And it was get pace down the wings, go at them. And now I'm looking at this going, now,
we have no pace anymore.
He might have Son on the left wing. But if Son's on the left wing, Van Dijk and Matip, for me, have got a very nice day in the middle playing against Richie.
No, agreed. And that's the bit that stinks for me in this front three. Listen, I want to be proved wrong because I want Richarlison to do well because it benefits Tottenham, right? But I sit back and I look and go, I'm worried because we have no pace anymore. Notice the second a Johnson and a Solomon aren't in this team, we look starved of energy and pace.
Yeah, I agree.
And listen, we don't know where Son's going to be playing, if he's out on the left or if he's out down the middle. Stun has to play in the middle. I'd be worried if he isn't, but Richarlison's not a wide man. Never really comes across as a wide man. He's not got wide man traits, but I don't know. Like, the perks are Maddison Stone, but my worry is where are we going to hurt? Where are we hurting Liverpool? Look, the way I look at it, where are we hurting their back four? That's my concern because I think playing balls into the box benefits the likes of Matip, benefits the likes of Van Dijk, right?
Yeah, I don't think they want it. I don't think they want it in behind them. That's why I don't think they want it.
So why would we go and play someone that's big in the middle? It made no sense.
I mean, other than that, it's what we thought. Other than that, there's no real team news to speak about. The bench. I don't know if you guys have seen the bench where you've got Forster, Royale, Davis, Højbjerg, and then loads of kids: Donnelly, Felice, Skip, Phillips, and then Solomon. Very young. Shows that there's no depth in this squad at all, doesn't it?
And Eric Dyer's back now, not on the bench. What's that about? He's gone, but maybe that's because Phillips is fit again. But like, I like the likes of things like Donnelly being on the bench. I like the ideas of that because I like seeing youngsters on the bench. But what it does mean is it's just a player that's sat on the bench for the sake of it because we haven't really got anyone else to put in there, right? We've lost the likes of Perisic. Bentancur's obviously not back yet. Obviously, Johnson's injured. So, yeah, I think we're a little bit worried now. I'm worried about our bench. It's not good at the moment.
Yeah. Listen, just quickly before we get to any of the, we'll get to some of the predictions, etc. I just Richie's, apparently everyone's saying Richie is on the left. I hope, listen, you know what? I want to be wrong. I want to be sitting at half time and saying to you guys, wow. But I don't know what he offers on the left. Let's have a look at this. Guys, here is the Barclays. Is it still Barclays? It is, isn't it? Is it Barclays?
No, I don't think it is anymore. It's just the Premier League.
How old am I? Jesus.
Yeah.
Premier League table. There's the top 8. Newcastle have won. Is that 3 in a row in the Premier League now? Newcastle three on the bounce. West Ham getting points again, just nestled in behind Tottenham. Brighton 15, Villa 15, Liverpool on 16, Arsenal 17, Man City on 18. So far, only 3 teams haven't lost a game: Arsenal, Liverpool, and Tottenham. Could one of those zeros be going today? And then if we scroll a little bit lower, we'll see there. Man United played 7 games, lost 4 of their first 7. Is that 60%, just under 60%? If anyone can work that out quickly.
More than that.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Like,
that's it's about 66%. Yeah.
Wow. So, and Man United have scored 7, conceded 11. They've got 7 goals in 7 games, conceded 11. Not looking good for them. Chelsea, obviously, down there with 5 points. Chelsea could go up above Fulham, but if Fulham win, it puts Man United further down. And then if we look right down the bottom, we can see Sheffield United are having a miserable time of things, as are Burnley. Bournemouth not having a great time of things either, but Luton and Everton are now out of the bottom. Luton and Everton out of the bottom 3. So I think you can say that bottom 5 for me will be the bottom 5 having a good old fight this season. Any results that, Man City losing today to Wolves should give Liverpool and Spurs a bit of a lift, Steve.
Yeah, and Arsenal too. If we're gonna play fairy tale, that they might challenge for it, bro. Yeah, it'll give them a boost. But that's the one time that's one time that they're gonna slip up for a while, I would assume. Guardiola is going to be livid after today. He wasn't happy after Wednesday, so I would assume that they could, go on a mad run. We'll see. But if you're Liverpool, you have to win this game. If you want to actually be considered a contender, no draw, you got to win. If you're Liverpool. So because Man City do not slip up. They just don't. And when they do, you better win. You better win, because then it gets canceled out, essentially. It was like there was no point in them actually losing. So, I think, if you're Liverpool, you got to win it. If you're Spurs, you want to win. Absolutely. So, I just think that's crazy. I can't lie.
Yeah, it's madness. Perchy, let's get back to our game. There's 18 minutes until kickoff. Are you surprised Liverpool have gone with Gakpo instead of Nunes? I think we thought that Diaz and Salah would play the wing.
Yeah.
Are you surprised they didn't go for the big guy to try and go a bit more physical? Or do you think they're going to try and draw Romero and Van der Ven out by playing the little guy and asking Romero to come out? And that's what I do.
Yeah, that's
what I do. Boom.
When I saw that team news, I went, that's exactly what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. What they're going to do is early in. Listen, what you do is you bring a Nunes on the second half if you need to. What you do, you're right. If I was in the dressing room, I'd be sitting there going to the lads and going, guys, get Romero on a booking early. Make him do what he does early into the game. Get him on a booking, and then it is easy pickings after that. He can't tackle you, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'd be saying. If I was Klopp right now, I'd be saying, get him booked early, because what he's like, right? And I tell you, this is a key thing for Romero. He's got to show that he can be very responsible here, because that's what they're trying to do. Stand your ground. Do not allow that to happen. Listen, I hope he doesn't, because I hope we do well. But that's what, if I was, hi there, Steve.
Shoot!
So what?
I reckon he's watching Lazio Milan, isn't he?
Felipe Anderson. Oh, he's hit side.
Just quickly before we go back to Perchy, guys and girls, smash the likes. Come, we've been really tight today. It's game day. Everyone should be excited. 120 likes and 121 likes. 300 of you in here. That is really poor. And please do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We haven't had a single subscriber throughout this show, and it's been going for 43 minutes. Smash the subscribe button if you haven't. The link to subscribe is in the chat, and it is going to be pinned. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second as we bring Haz in, who's stuck in the Blackwall Tunnel queue. How are you, Haz?
I'm not very happy. Not very happy at all.
I would be
but you know what? Since I'm stuck in traffic and I'm not moving or anything, I might as well join the watch along, and you guys can watch and I can talk, I suppose. I don't know.
Mate, can we see what's his face? There he is.
Oh,
hello, look at him. Hello. You stuck in traffic? You stuck in traffic? Are you stuck in his daddy giving you treats?
Clear.
He's
daddy
not
giving you
a happy
treats?
boy. He's not a happy boy, I can tell you that. But
oh, jeez.
we have had a lot of treats together, so he's all good. He's all good. He's gonna doze off now anyway. But guys and girls, if anyone's out there driving or thinking of driving today, southbound Blackwall Tunnel is shut, and all of London seems is
the travel correspondent.
Honestly.
Yeah, Haz, our travel correspondent. Thanks for giving us that update, Haz. Let us know if it starts moving. Schoolboy error. What is that?
What
was that?
Oh, Spurs just scored.
I don't know what happened.
What on earth was that?
I just went like that.
People in the chat. I'm gonna ask the panel this question.
It's amazing.
People in the chat, can we please get your score predictions? You've seen the lineups. It's Tottenham versus Liverpool in 14 minutes, exactly 14 minutes. What is the score going to be? I'm going to go round and ask. My score has changed since I've seen the team. I'll start with you, Haz. You've seen that Richie is in for Brennan Johnson.
Yep.
Haz, what's the score going to be today? Superb. Not only is the Blackwall Tunnel shut, so is Wi-Fi. Perchy, what is the score going to be today?
I'm sticking with my score, 2-2.
I'm going to stick with my score as well, 2-1.
Make
2-1
that a
to
trouble.
Tottenham.
Make that a trouble.
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 Spurs.
You've gone 2-1 Spurs. Perchy, you've gone 2-2.
Yep.
I'll keep my 4-1. I already put it on my Twitter.
Yeah,
I can't do nothing about it.
Steve's going 4-1. I'm gonna go Spurs. I'm gonna stick with 3-2, and I'm gonna go with Richie to score a header, Son with another one, and Maddison with the third goal. Richie's got to score a header. He's got to justify his team selection here by some way, shape, or form. So everyone going for a Spurs win. Is no one nervous?
I went for a draw. That ain't a Spurs win.
Are you ever a draw? No one's going for a Liverpool win. No, is anyone nervous? You're not nervous about this game?
I'm definitely nervous because they've got a lot of firepower, and obviously Szoboszlai in that midfield. But listen, I think we've got a good defensive cover in the midfield in Sarr and Bissouma. If anything, they're a bit more attacking with their midfield trio than defensive. So
yes,
it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting because Szoboszlai likes to get forward. I know McAllister likes to get forward. I don't know who they have that's that sort of defensive screen at the moment. That's the thing. So it's going to be an interesting game. If they bomb forward, then we've got to sort of be ready to counter that with an attacker of our own. But that's where I thought Brennan Johnson would have come in handy with that speed to sort of get at them, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what a pass!
Yeah, I'll be honest, Perchy. As soon as I saw Steve, relax, Jesus Christ. Perchy, I'll be honest. As soon as I saw that news, I felt a little bit. It was the most deflated I've felt all week about this game. Isn't it mad what one player coming into a team can do, or one player going out?
No, I agree. I felt that when the team news came out, I went, "Oh, here we go." That's how it felt. Oh, here we go. Like, this is what's going to be. It is what it is. Listen, as you say, though, he has to prove his selection. I hope he proves us wrong. Because, listen, if he proves us wrong, we're winning games of football with him, right?
Sure,
Listen,
absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
So we all sit there and go, like, we don't think he's amazing, blah, 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 blah. But listen, I want him to be amazing today. I want him to go and get a hat-trick today. And everyone come in here and go, look, Perchy and Savva are in the mud. Great. If we've won the game 3-0 because he scored a hat-trick, happy days. I'll be in the mud all forever if he's thinking.
I don't understand what public apology. I don't rate him, right? If he scores a goal and we win, why am I giving him a public apology? What has happened to 2023? Why is everyone so needy for apologies? Like,
it's mad, isn't it?
Why is it? Oh my God, you said he isn't very good and he scored. Oh, give him an apology. What are we talking about?
Striker does his job, and now you're in trouble and have to apologise.
60 million pound striker scores a goal. You're in the mud. Oh my God. Let's have a look at some of these. We'll put Haz on mute for a second. We have got 2-2 from Finn. By the way, 3-2 to Spurs, 3-3, 6-1, 2-2, 2-1 Spurs, 3-3, 2-2, 3-2, 2-1, 3-1 to Liverpool, 2-2, 3-3, 2-1 to Spurs. I had 3-2, but it's 3-2 Spurs. But I don't know. I'm with you. I had a 3-2 Spurs win. I'm not sure. I just don't like the dynamic. 3-2. Ian has gone 2-2. Liverpool 2-1 from Proud to be a Geordie. Prediction hasn't changed for me. Paul Shepherd's gone 2-0 Liverpool. I trust Ange going 2-1 Spurs. Like and subscribe, guys. Non-biased and down-to-earth stream. Just like straight facts. Absolutely big up. 4-3 from my man. Big up, Jason Mills. How you doing, bro? George has gone with Spurs to win 2-1. Carl, 2-1 Spurs. The Boomverse, 3-2. 3-2 Spurs, 3-3. And it's 22 to, I reckon that's probably 22 to 1 with Sky Bet, not 22 to 2. Otherwise, that would be 11 to 1, Kate. Yeah. Not sure what's going on there, you donut. Liverpool to win 2-1. Mighty Spurs 3-2. Jamie Gitt 4-3. John G said, honestly, very tough game. We might struggle in this game. Nunes is such an underrated player. Nunes isn't playing. He's on the bench. Darwin Nunes is on the bench for Spurs. I'm happy about that, if I'm honest. My worry, Steve, is I do feel that with Liverpool playing most of the game in front of us.
Yeah.
Shall I go to Perchy? Are you going to concentrate this whole game on Lazio Milan? Is that what's going to happen?
No, I'm going to happen.
I worry that with Gakpo, I feel that, listen, I worried about Nunes, but I worry with Gakpo that what that means is they'll try and draw us out into the midfield more.
Yeah.
Because Gakpo's not someone I don't think that's going to try and get in beyond.
Yeah, but he is a good finisher, to be fair. So if he ends up in that kind of position, he can finish his dinner most of the time. So, yeah, it's similar to a Firmino, to be honest. He's a player where he is very aware of his space and he's a high IQ kind of footballer. Yeah, it makes sense why they played him. They're trying to drag out center backs, get guys on him because he is a threat. So. Yeah, it's interesting. And Nunez off the bench could be trouble. That could be trouble if it's a certain situation. Look at the Newcastle game, So that's interesting. I would be really annoyed if I was Nunez. I would be annoyed. It's like, dude, I'm scoring goals almost every game and I can't start. Like, why? Yeah. I'm good at them too. But that's what happens when you play for a big club and they have depth in attacking positions, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Perchy, Nunes instead of Gakpo instead of Nunes. Are you happy with that? Are you annoyed? What are you?
I think the only thing with that is it worries me because you're basically asking Romero to be very, very
disciplined.
Discipline's the word. You've got to ask. Thank you. He's got to be disciplined, right? And that worries me. Nunes is the better. It's better for a Romero because it's touch tight, aggressive, and that's the difference. Whereas Gakpo is going to be very clever, and he's got to be switched on all game, right? He's got to be Romero and Van de Ven, not just him, both of them switched on.
Yeah, I mean, no Trent Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool and Gakpo instead of Nunes. I mean, it's worrying that they've now also got Darwin Nunes and Diogo Jota on the bench. But what did you make of their lineup?
Yeah, I mean, look, they just want to, I think, overwhelm that midfield with good quality ballers. I think, obviously, Gakpo is really, technically a very, very good player. I think it's just going to be a matter of for them trying to counter that press with good technical ballers. Like Perchi was saying, Nunes is that sort of get the ball to him and he'll score sort of thing, but not really a great passer or technically gifted, so to speak. But the rest of them, that midfield, they can pass the ball around you just like Man City. And I think that's what they're going to try and do. They know that our midfield is quite good. They're going to try and counter that press and get the ball forward to Salah. So that's going to be their main form of attack, is just to get good technical players in there, overload that midfield, and really just pressure us through the likes of Gakpo and Szoboszlai. They've got threat from everywhere. I'm not, the fact that Trent's not playing, it doesn't really make a difference for me, because they're just purely based off the fact that they've got attacking threat everywhere else.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Look, there is 4.5 minutes until kickoff. How far away are you from home?
Well, I'm trying to get to Rotherhithe Tunnel at the moment, and it's saying I won't be home till 6:30 at least, and that time keeps on going up. Now, bear in mind, I left East Ham at 3:30 this afternoon, and 2 hours later, I'm still on road. So,
wow, schoolboy era, going out so close to the Spurs game, mate. Schoolboy. By the way, really poor on the likes front. Only 170 likes. Come on, guys, smash those likes up. It's Tottenham Hotspur versus Liverpool for Premier League. Let's just have a look what this means to the table. Just in case you're not aware, if Liverpool were to grab 3 points today, then Liverpool will go top. If they draw, they will go second above Arsenal. If Spurs win today, we will go into second place above Arsenal, depending on goal difference. And if we draw, we will go into fourth above Villa and Brighton. So lots of different permutations for today's game. The teams are being read out again. Let me just go through them with you one more time for anyone that didn't see them the first time. It is Vicario in goal for Tottenham. It'd be weird if it was for Liverpool. Right back is Pedro Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, and Udogie. The central midfield is going to be Sarr, Basuma, and Maddison in the hole. And then on the right-hand side is Dejan Kulusevski. On the left is Richarlison, and through the middle, Hong Min Son. And the Liverpool team, I will give it to you in a few seconds. The bench for Spurs, by the way, Fraser Forster, Ollie Skip, Højbjerg, Emerson Royal, Solomon, Davis, Valise, Donnelly as well, and Ashley Phillips. Liverpool are Alisson in goal, in his all-black kit probably. Gomez on the right, Robertson to the left, Matip and Van Dijk. That centre-back partnership that has been strong for so many years. The midfield three of Curtis Jones, Szoboszlai, and McAllister. Alexis McAllister, the World Cup winner in central midfield. And then up front, they've got Mo Salah, Cody Gakpo, and Luis Diaz. And the bench for Liverpool is frightening, if we're brutally honest. This is the difference for me. The bench for them is Kelleher, Endo, Konate, Nunes, Elliott, Diogo Jota, Gravenbach, Alexander-Arnold, and Tsimikas. That's the difference for me between them and us. That bench is frightening.
That is the concern, right? They can change it if they need to. We really
absolutely
can't.
Absolutely. For some reason, my wife came, opened the door, left without shutting it, and now I've just got a draft filtering through. And I'm hoping if I say this, I'm hoping if I say this loud enough, she'll hear this. And in a minute, before she goes back downstairs, she might shut the door. Let's have a look, see if we can all hear that door shut in anger, probably, like just a boom. But yeah, it's cold now. I've just suddenly got all cold. Here we are. It's 29 minutes past 5. We're 1 minute away from Tottenham versus Liverpool. Enjoy the game, everyone. Please remind me when there is a goal to change the ticker at the bottom. Please remind me to change. Thank you. Thank you. It's just like...
I figured it out, right? When I go like this, watch.
Oh wow.
Fancy.
Wow, that's good. You look so cool. You're so down with the kids.
You are.
I never knew it. Why don't you guys try it? Let's see if it works with one of you guys.
My computer's too busted. I tried it once. It don't work.
No. Right, here we go. It's about to kick off. Let's just see, just to confirm, let's see if Lo Celso has lined up. Lo Celso? Where on earth did I dig that one from? Wow. Big up to each and every single one of you. Super chat here from the Big D. Big up to you, my man. Said, looking forward to this match all week. Then I see Richarlison starting. I feel disappointed. Hopefully he proves me wrong. We are worse when he plays. Me and you both, my brother. Let's hope we're both wrong. Happy to be wrong.
Hey, some weird stuff has happened in the EPL today. Some weird,
very weird
stuff. Who saw 6-1 Villa? Who saw Wolves winning? Who saw? I mean, losing that ain't actually that much.
And Luton, did Luton manage to win? Did they hang on to that?
Yeah,
I said they would. I said they would because I know
Everton's in trouble, aren't they? I mean,
yeah, they're going down this year, 1000%.
Just to confirm, so Richarlison has pulled out to this left-hand side. So I think everyone was thinking that might be the case. It is the case, and we're underway. 16 seconds gone. 20 seconds gone in the Premier League, and I will keep you updated with everything. Let us know in the chat if you're watching it. Let us know if you're purely relying on our commentary. Let's see. Liverpool have got the ball deep in our half to start with, passing it around nicely. Here's Gakpo. He's twisted and turned and well won back by Yves Bissouma, bit of a beast. It's got across the back four. Romero into Bissouma, and Spurs are going to play their way out and given away by Pedro Porro. But one back by Bissouma. Spurs on the break. Here's Sonny. Sonny's driving through the middle. Sonny can put the ball out wide. Here's Richarlison, his first involvement on the left. Richarlison pulls the ball back, headed away by Matip. Fast start to this game. Mo Salah, sorry, I'll be with you in a second, guys. Mo Salah out-muscles. He out-muscled the fullback, then played a through ball, then chased his own through ball. There's a ball through the middle and taken out by Van Dijk. A very, very quick start here. And big up to Shafay Sajjad, who said, much love. Love this panel for the watch-alongs. Come on, you Spurs. Big up to you, Shafay. Always welcome to be here, my friend. Hope you are well. Very fast start, ladies and gentlemen.
What minute are you on?
And
1 minute 49.
Okay, you're 20 seconds ahead. That's not too bad. It's fine. That'll do.
Calabria. Oh.
It's very open. The game is very open.
Yeah.
Very open.
You know what? I don't actually think the midfield is going to be as big a role. That's why I said goalkeepers. They're going to be the ones who do the most, who deal with the ball the most in terms of, like, they need to be on it because otherwise they could be goals. I think the goalkeepers are huge in this game.
No, I agree with you, my man.
Vicario will make a wonder save. He does it every game. They did it for Empoli.
Have you got it up on your phone?
Sorry?
Have you got it up on your phone, or are you just literally
I've just got you lot, mate. I'm relying on you lot to
hang on, here's Mo Salah. He's running at a Doge. He slipped it in, and it was Luis Diaz coming through for the shot, tackled on the edge of the box, and it's gone for a corner. Liverpool already, I can see here, are playing down our wings. They are trying to get the ball down the channel past Porro and Udogie. You can see their style immediately. Mo Salah against Udogie. This is going to be a big test. This is the best right-sided player in the Premier League for me. I don't know if anyone disagrees with that, but best left-sided player for me.
I mean, the touch he gets to that when he gets it. It's just
Diaz is ice cold. Really, really like Diaz.
Touch
I think he has the talent. I don't know if he ever will, but I think Diaz has the talent to be like.
And a shot there from Alexis McAllister just fizzed wide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just fizzed wide. Liverpool are going to have a lot of attack. I can truly see that in this game.
Yeah.
I can really, really, really see that already in this game.
That's the thing. Like Luis Diaz has that capability to just shoot outside the box as well. We all know that he can curl a ball in. Same with Gakpo as well, really. You've got that threat from outside of the box, but then you've got the threat inside the box as well.
Hang on. Here's Mo Salah, edge of the box. Good tackle with Udogie, but it's gone straight to Gomez. And Richarlison can bring it out, and he's bundled over, and it's a free kick. And Richarlison's just pushed Gomez in the back. Don't be doing silly things like that, Pigeon. This is your chance. Don't do anything silly. Big up, Paul Shepherd. Listen, I'll try and give you as much commentary as I can. If at any point it sounds like I'm over-talking the guests and shutting them off, I don't mean to. It's just I think I'm up to date. So I want to bring it live.
No, you're absolutely fine, mate. You're fine.
Romero can calm the game down now. Back to Vicario. Vicario, get rid of it. Let's not mess about there. Good. Left-footed, up the channel. Liverpool having all the game here. They are a good team. Let's make no bones about this. They are a very, very good football team. Alisson's going to launch it wide. Out to Andy Robertson. Yeah, Liverpool's settled into a pattern here. We have not at all.
They're pressing very well, and they're pinpointing specific areas where to press. They're following the ball really well, covering ground well.
Yeah, they would have done their homework though, Steve. I mean, Klopp's a very, very good manager.
Yeah.
And the way he likes to play as well is really similar to Ange. So
true.
Yeah.
Big up. Lots of people saying they can't watch, so they're relying on us. Listen, we will do our best for you. Don't you worry about that, my friends. Still 0-0. 5.5 minutes exactly gone. Vicario launches it down the field. Kulu's going to go up for it, brings it down on his chest, and then no, he's still got it. To be fair, he's still got it. Puts it into Udogie. Udogie's going to go out wide to Richarlison. Richarlison, poor first touch. Plays it down the line to Udogie, though, who can whip it in. I think the ball's gone out, and it's a goal kick. Poor there. Bad first touch from Richie. Decent pass into Udogie and poor control from Udogie. So that just fizzled out completely. I will keep you up to date as well, people, by the way. If there are any other scores, there is Clermont 0, PSG 0 currently. Yeah. Milan 0, Lazio 0, Leipzig 0, Bayern 0, and Girona 0, Real Madrid 0.
Got all them games on, all of them.
Spurs pressing well there. We nearly caught Liverpool out from playing out from the goal kick, but they've played it out nicely. We have not got going here at all. We keep starting games very slowly.
A bit submissive. A bit submissive. That's the word I'd describe. A bit standoffish. Just kind of, I don't know. Liverpool came to play. That's the
nice.
One. Yeah.
Romero plays it out very calmly. Maddison skips past Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones brings him down. It's a free kick to Tottenham.
How cool was that for Alisson, by the way? My God.
Oh, it's super cool. It's super cool unless you get it wrong.
So composed. It is. Yeah, that's right. No, that composure, though, is unbelievable. Damn.
So it's still 0-0. It's 0-0 in all the games across Europe, or the big games across Europe at the moment. Yeah. Clermont will be very happy. They are holding PSG. Clermont are second bottom. Clermont are bottom of the table this morning, and they are holding PSG at home 0-0. So that'll be interesting to see. Yeah. Ball goes up in the air. Well won there by Romero. No nonsense header there. Udogie being chased by Salah. He skipped away from Mo Salah. That's nice. He can now bring it forward. He puts it into no one. He gives the ball away. but James Maddison wins it in the centre circle. James Maddison, lovely ball to Porro. Porro can spread that ball to Kulu. Kulu's got that grass to run into again. Cutting on your left, have a dig. He's poor. He's cutting, had a dig. Van Dijk nice and simply put his foot out, deflected it. And we've lost possession of the ball. I didn't want to be that guy, but you know what I'm like whenever Kulu gets that ball on the right-hand side. I never ever think...
what's going to happen. As soon as you mention the name Kulu, I know that he's going to turn back, cut the ball back.
I've just seen it. It's so obvious.
Liverpool now bringing the ball forward. Good ball there. Gomez has got space. They're getting it to Salah a lot. He's going to run at a doggy. Ooh. He's played it in and cut out well by Romero. Romero now can bring... This game is open. This game is open. James Maddison has played it out wide to Kulu. Kulu's got the ball on the right-hand side with grass to run into. Cuts back onto his left foot and plays it back to the halfway line to James Maddison. James Maddison to Porro to Maddison. Spurs starting to get a grip on the game. Britlin Derain. I am on 9 minutes exactly. I am up to date with real time. I'm watching it on Sky, and if Sky are messing me about, then I knew one. Big up to everyone. Here is Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr, a slack ball there given away by Basuma. Salah now has got the ball. Great tackle. A doggy. Superb tackle. Tracking back. That is a powerful lad. I wouldn't want him tackling me.
Yeah, absolutely.
He'd definitely be Big Spoon. He's powerful. big Spoon right there.
Fire
definitely Big Spoon.
Over the top, Metis tell no.
Good tackle. Yeah, just what a tackle that is.
Van Dijk's going to step forward with it. He's gone into... Who's that? Oh, we've given the ball away. That's a bad tackle. That's a bad pass, that. But Richarlison's gone backwards. We do go backwards a lot. We do go... Like, when we get the ball on the halfway line, I feel like we go backwards rather than... I feel like without that pace on the... I'll say this. If anyone watched the Villa game today and watched what Zaniolo and Diaby did on their wings, now imagine they played for Spurs. Wonderfully done that. Here's James Maddison. Maddison with a lovely ball out to Richarlison. He's got the ball. He takes his man on. Does he? Pulls it back. It's across the face of goal. It's a good ball from Richie. He's taken his man on. One touch across the face of goal. No one in there. Literally 2 yards off the goal line. No one in there to tap it home. He was onside. He took a touch of his right, crossed it with his left.
Yeah, Kulu, great ball.
Kulu at the back. You've got to be at the back post anticipating that.
Yeah, great ball. Good passing. I like Spurs, that move in the middle.
Spurs are starting to get a foothold in this game now. This has got goals written all over it. This is very open.
That Richarlison one I just saw. Ooh.
Yeah. Good ball by Richarlison across the face of the box. Spurs now.
What's Richarlison been like, Savva?
He's only had 2 or 3 touches. One of it was miscontrolled, but that was lovely. A really good cross.
Yeah. Allison couldn't do nothing. Yeah.
Oh, Basuma's being dispossessed. Here goes Luis Diaz. Basuma trying to get back to him. Oh, Luis Diaz with a sublime Cruyff turn to get past Romero. And Romero and Basuma in the end have bundled him out. But that was a wonderful Cruyff turn and wonderfully defended back by Basuma and Romero in the end. Spurs can come forward. It is like that. It is like that at the moment.
Exactly what we thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Cruyff turn's naughty. I just see this.
Here's Van der Ven. Van der Ven is driving forward with the ball from centre half. He's still going into Son. Son, to be honest, Son is the one who has not been in this game at all after 12 minutes.
I haven't
seen him touch it, really. I don't really think he's been in the game at all. Liverpool's turn to attack now. Liverpool spread the ball wide. That is a fantastic crossfield ball by Soboslai all the way over to Diaz. Diaz against Porro. It's swept in. This is going to be a goal, surely. Great save, Vicario. It's going to be a goal. Another great save from Vicario. Double save. Liverpool should be 1-up. That should be 1-0.
I said before, I literally said Vicario will be a factor in this game. I'm about to see the same.
Soboslai whipped it wide to Diaz. Diaz, really, if I'm honest, poor defending by Romero and Van der Ven. Gakpo just ghosted in.
Oh, I've seen it. This should be 1-0. We should be 1-0 down.
That ball is wicked, by the way.
Who was marking Gakpo though by the centre halves?
Terrible.
It's things like that. Yeah, somebody's got to talk there.
I really like the fact that when Vicari made the save, he saved it to get it out for a corner instead of offering up another rebound. That was good.
I agree. Cool.
Two very good saves.
Dale, I don't know which game you're watching. That was certainly not comfy. Whatever I just saw there was not comfy.
No.
I'll tell you the worry, though. Gakpo had so long in the box to receive it, swivel, and shoot. He had 5 seconds, I reckon, once from when he got the ball.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Yeah, man. All the Mississippis. Liverpool coming forward again now.
Oh no!
Romero puts it into Son. Son can hold it up. Here's Kulu on the right hand side. Kulu is dispossessed, but he's won the free kick. I just don't feel the same danger from our front three as theirs. I just don't.
Yeah. I see.
Sorry, I really don't.
Oh, get the yank off.
That's all right. I've blocked him. Don't worry. We blocked that. Not having any of that sort of talk.
Yeah. That's why I laugh, because it's like you could just block him. You don't have no power. You don't have no power.
Spurs trying to press Matip here deep in Liverpool's half, and it's gone out for a throw in. Huh?
Good footwork, Dave. From that's cool. Sesky drawing that foul there.
See, I think Kulu is great at all that. I just don't find him particularly scary as a winger. Like, I feel like control,
I know what you mean.
Good hold up, good work rate.
As Sav, as I always say about this, if you were a right back and you're playing against him, left back, you sit and go, not worried, right? So, yeah.
Look, as I said, watch DRB, watch Jared Bowen. They're the wingers. They're the type of wingers I want at my club.
Gordon.
Not so much Gordon.
Gordon for me right now, Savva.
Nothing really. I mean, they're just the better team for me. They're just, I don't know. They just look.
They're the favourites for a reason.
Well, no, it's the sense of their front three. They're more unpredictable. I always use the term unpredictability. You look at their front three.
So I was going to say this: when you watch Salah and Diaz get the ball, you don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah.
You do not. When I watch our wide men get the ball, I feel like I know what they're going to do. And that is for me. I would have gone out and got DRB instead of Kulu. That's who I would have signed. DRB.
Yeah. All day, every day.
Yeah.
All day, every day.
It is Romero was down injured, but he's up again. Took a knock to the head. There has been a goal. Real Madrid are 1-0 up away at Girona, and Joselu has got the goal. Girona have had the whole game, but Joselu with the goal. So this game can get back to going now. Romero takes the free kick into Van der Ven. He goes back to Romero, plays it into Basuma in the tight areas. Basuma skips past Curtis Jones. Papa Sarr's dropped into the back four and Nice. Porro, nice. Here's Kulu. Kulu's got grass to run into now. 1-on-1. He's putting an early ball to nobody. Again, and now he's got the ball back. He's whipped in another cross. It's hit the first man. I can't keep saying it. It sounds like an agenda, but I don't ever feel like anything's happening when he gets the ball.
By the way, for the Joselu goal, real quick, the assist from Bellingham outside of the boot, middle to Joselu, beautiful assist. Beautiful.
Very good player.
By the way, what a signing Joselu's been for Real Madrid.
Yeah, all right.
Hang on. Spurs corner kick. James Maddison's going to whip this in from the right-hand side. Right-footed. He's whipped it in low. Both Sarr and Udogie went for it and cancelled each other out. It's back to Maddison. Maddison's on the right-hand side. He goes back to Kulu. Kulu back to Maddison. Maddison back into Papa Sarr to Romero. Still in there third, but it's going backwards. And now, of course, we've worked it all the way back to the halfway line. Van der Ven into It's a poor ball, whoever that was. Was that Van der Ven? Was that Romero? Poor ball. Liverpool can bring it out.
Goose eggs. All right, now I'm paying attention fully paying attention to the Liverpool Spurs.
The frustrating thing is everything about what I said about how you can get at Liverpool, we're not doing. We don't run at them.
I agree. We've watched Liverpool, not me and you. I mean, everyone's watched Liverpool the last few games. West Ham went at them down the wings. Wolves went at them down the wings. And I don't think we will. I don't think we've got it. Liverpool are in behind here. They've got in behind a doggy. Here's Szoboszlai across the ball. It's gone all the way across. Here's the goal. Just deflected over the bar by Papa Sarr. Liverpool are much scarier than us on the break. Let's be brutally honest about this.
I feel like Maddison has not gotten the ball enough played into him. I have not. He needs to. I just haven't noticed.
Liverpool have caused so. Oh, what a ball.
Can I say something? Yeah. This feels like a carbon copy of Arsenal.
Yeah,
oh, you're right. Yeah. Except minus the fact that Udogie was
RB Leipzig won by 1-0. Openda with a goal for Leipzig. Corner kick from Liverpool, whipped in, headed down, out by Spurs. Here's Kulu. He's taking the ball down the left wing now. Tries again. Could have played the ball early.
Very deft finish from Openda, by the way. Very nice.
Play the ball
Every time you say Kulu, it's dead. I know the attack's going to be dead.
I feel the same way. To be honest, when I watch,
I don't get excited when you mention that name. I don't get excited.
Yeah.
Liverpool now are starting to find gaps. McAllister in the middle of the pitch into Szoboszlai. They're into McAllister, back to Szoboszlai.
What a save from Claremont. It's still 0-0. Oh, my God.
Van Dijk playing it out to McAllister. Spurs are putting the pressure on. James Maddison's put the pressure on, and we're closing them down. Played out by Alisson all the way through to Salah. The doggy can nip in. Oh, the doggy's forgot to take the ball. Van der Ven in a one-on-one foot race with Gakpo, and I don't need to tell you who won that one-on-one foot race. He is lightning quick.
He's predictable in a good way. He's the anti-Kulu, to be honest. He's the anti-Kulu.
Real Madrid are 2-0 up. Tchouaméni. Real Madrid are 2-0 up with Tchouaméni. Our play, I'm going to say at the moment, it's just like the Arsenal game. It's too slow and predictable.
Yeah.
And Liverpool don't like it when it's quick and in behind them. I feel like I don't feel like we've set up right here, to be honest. But 20 minutes gone.
I can tell from that lineup that.
Vicario knocks it forward. Liverpool win the header. They've got the ball again. Mo Salah. They're starting to pull strings all over the park now, Liverpool. Andy Robertson going to cross it. Good tackle by Porro. And it's out for a Liverpool throw-in. This is starting to look like the golfing class, if I'm brutally honest. Here's Luis Diaz into Gakpo. Salah has a dig from 25 yards with the outside of the boot. And it goes high and wide. He's claiming a corner. I don't know. I'll let you know. But they're finding all sorts of gaps in our back line, if I'm honest. All sorts of gaps. Ball back to Vicario. Vicario's going to play that long. Don't mess about with it. Nice. Vicario's put it long into Richie. Richie's lost the header to Matip. It's gone all the way back to Basuma. He heads it back into the middle of the park. Liverpool winning every second ball here. Mo Salah into Gomez. He's going to whip it across the face of goal. No one there. Similar to when Richarlison did it. No one there, guys. Spurs can bomb forward now. Here's Sarr. Sarr's going to go. He's come into the middle of the park. Please don't go backwards. He's gone sideways to a doggy. A doggy now. There's not a lot of movement in front of him. He's gone backwards. We're very, very predictable here. Papa Sarr nearly gives it away. Luckily, gets a ricochet, gets it back. It's into Romero. It is like the Arsenal game, by the way. People are saying, I hope you're right. At the moment, it's like the Arsenal game from Arsenal's first 20 minutes or so, not from Spurs attacking wise. Here is Udogie gives it to Maddison. He goes backwards to Van der Ven. Everything is slowing down. Everything we're doing is slowing the game down. And that is playing into Liverpool. That is not how they want to play. That is not how they get played against. Spurs have had 55% of the ball, but Liverpool have had 7 shots to Spurs' 1. And we've only had 2 touches in their box in 22 minutes at home, 23 minutes. You can only hope that we do what we've been doing the last few games, which is second half team.
Yeah,
this is
so
been poor,
right?
But here's the problem: Liverpool are a second half team too. That's the problem, and they have a bench to support that that characteristic or whatever.
Again, the passing for me at the moment, it's all too slow again. Just there, like they're the hospital passes where put a bit more. Sarr's lost the ball again. Basuma has to win it back. Sarr's going to bring it forward. No, he's not. Basuma's gone down. Curtis Jones has been booked for this. I didn't see that. I didn't see it quick enough. I'll let you know what happens. We've got to trust the Ange halftime team talk because so far it's not working.
Yeah.
Curtis Jones on the tackle. Let's see. Curtis Jones goes in. Oh, yeah. He went for the ball. His foot, let me just see. His foot, he rolled over the ball and then onto the ankle of Basuma. VAR are looking at it. I don't think it's a red, if I'm brutally honest.
That's a red card. It's very harsh. He had every right to go for the ball. If it's given as a red card, that's very, very harsh.
Claremont have nicked a point against Spurs. I don't think it's a red card. I feel like, look, when they do the still shot, it looks worse than it is. But I'd be annoyed. He's going to look. The ref is going to look.
Oh, yo, I think that's a red. I think that's a red, yo.
No.
Well, he went over the thing is, Steve, if you look at the still, it looks like a red. But if you go back,
he has every right to go for the ball, right?
Is his stud showing? Is the stud showing?
Studs are up. I think.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, people will in.
I don't know. The more I look at it, the worse it gets.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. I would want a red.
Hang on. The referee is calling Curtis Jones over.
That's a red.
And it's a red card. It's a red card. Curtis Jones has been sent off. Could this be the moment that tips the balance in Spurs' game? Now we know that the weekend is going to be based all around VAR decisions.
We've seen Liverpool.
Newcastle
win games with 10 men.
And Bournemouth. At Anfield. They went down to 10.
We've seen it before.
I'm going to say this now, and people will be annoyed at me. That is harsh. No.
Perch. That's not a.
Okay, hear me out. Okay.
All right, go on. Sorry.
We're judging. He got the ball he got a touch of the ball, but because he's gone for this, I'm sorry. No, listen. It looked worse. Slow motion. Look at it when you said Jones has got a booking. I watched it in real time. In real time, that's not a red card. Listen, I don't care. It benefits us. That's harsh.
But hold on, Perchy.
If a Newcastle player did that, I would not be surprised if it was a sending off, and I would have to hold that for me.
You're saying if that's in real time, we don't watch things in real time.
But that's the problem. This is what, listen,
that's the problem. Exactly.
I've got to be balanced with it, right? I've got to be balanced because I sit back and I go, if that was against us, if that was Pape Sarr on the other end doing that, I'd have gone, no, how's that sending off his booking? He's clipped the man. Like that's you have to be balanced with it because I would sit back because that's going to go against us in a few weeks' time. A decision like that.
But that's just going to happen naturally.
What are we meant to do? So we're
here's the reason. All right, my reason why I think that's a red is because I think that's reckless and dangerous behavior for this.
John is bang on with this, by the way. Vicarios isn't a red card when he's already played the ball, when a player has batted him, right?
Point. That's a good point.
That's a red card for a player that is gone in fairly for a tackle.
But the difference is
that's harsh.
The difference is, though, it didn't go to VAR. Vicario's one didn't go to VAR.
Everything
I'm
goes
sure
to
if
VAR.
that
He just wasn't given the call.
Perchy, here's the problem. We see this every. It is what it is. Like, I'm not surprised. Why? There's no consistency in repping in this league. Why is everyone surprised?
Sorry, Dursun Pillay saying that's a red. He could have broke his leg. Yeah, okay, granted.
It wasn't a pretty.
I get that, but the argument with that is every tackle made could break somebody's leg if it's caught, if he captured player right. You can't be judging on that. You've got to judge it with malice content.
Right, I'll tell you what, guys. Can we have this debate at half time? Because the game, believe it or not, has restarted now.
Sorry, you're ahead of me. Sorry, yeah.
Let's. James Maddison has whipped the ball out wide to Kulu. There is no excuses to not go on and win this game now. Kulu has taken his man on. He's cutting on his right. And again, nothing with his left. He's cutting. And again, it fizzles out. There's no excuse now, guys. An hour and 5 minutes with 11 men. You've got to listen. We'll debate the red at home. When I get you home, Perchy, we'll debate the red card. All right. We'll debate the red at half time.
I'll stand my ground on it.
Yeah. Listen. We'll have the chat. Ball's gone forward now to a doggy. A doggy now plays it in, and there looks to be a renewed vigor in Tottenham. Here's Christian Romero. Liverpool now have all the men behind their back. Gary Neville, by the way, apparently has said, I don't think he intended to get the player, but we'll talk about it at half time. So I'm my own worst enemy there. Tottenham now are pushing Liverpool back into their own box. Please subscribe if you haven't already, people. Don't be tight. And also, Kate, every time Kate gets something right, she loves to tell us. I told you there'd be a red card today.
I mean, I'm flexing Luton Town. I'm flexing the Luton Town win.
Big up, Kate. Much love. Hope you're well. See you later. Big up to you. Here you go. Typical Spurs always need the help from the refs.
Oh, come on.
Here's Kulu. James Maddison. Lovely ball. James Maddison, edge of the box. He's going to have a dig. Oh, and Allison's plucked it out of the air. Nice save for him, but in the heat of the moment, I got a bit excited. Sorry.
I do it all the time. Really all the time.
Sorry, can we? Yeah, McAllister is me, not me, him. I'm older than him. He copied me with the looks. I'll give my opinion on the red card properly, Rinketic, at half time. Liverpool. I'll tell you what, though, we will be getting a lot of banter from rival fans if we don't win this one now, won't we?
Yep.
Luis Diaz is now running at us. They've got 4 against 4. Luis Diaz puts it out to Robertson. Porro gets the ball. Kulu running down the side. He's cut into his left. He's going across the pitch. Kulu's still got the ball. That is very good. Now, James Maddison, through ball. Oh, he just didn't quite have the pace on it.
Maddison is coming. Sorry. I was just going to say, Maddison is coming to life now. Remember when I said, I think like 10 minutes ago or whatever, Maddison, I haven't noticed too much of him. He needs to get on the ball a bit more. I think he's coming to life now. Obviously, the record.
Yeah, but it sounds like he's got more room to operate now. That
exactly. Yeah. He's got a lot of room to operate. Absolutely.
Yeah, he had a chance there for a through ball into Richarlison. I think Richie may have been slightly off anyway, if you can believe that Richarlison likes yellow cards.
That's a hell of a comment.
Liverpool have now got have now clipped the ball out. Bad pass there. Tottenham have a throw in deep in the half. Porro plays it quickly to Romero. We're now all in their final third. Every player other than Mickey van der Ven is in their final third. Basuma to Maddison. Maddison now back to Basuma. Back to Maddison. Back to Basuma. Back to Sarr to Maddison. Jesus, there's about 5-6 passes in the space of 3 seconds. Maddison now flips it out wide to Van der Ven. Van der Ven's going to play it even further out wide to Richarlison. He plays it down the line to Kulu, who's come to the left-hand side. Kulu plays it in to nobody. Kulu frustrates the hell out of me. What will happen is, at half time, people will go, oh, I think he's played well. He just keeps giving the ball away. Yeah. Pavasar running deep at them. Pavasar has got the ball. He's taken on McAllister. Gives it to James Maddison. 20 yards out. Plays it into Porro. James Maddison's got the ball again. He's going to try and twist and turn. He's played a through ball into Kulu. Kulu out wide to Richie. Have a dig. Have a dig. Oh, it's why can't we have a proper centre forward? The ball was played by, he had loads of time and he just,
oh, what a touch. Oh, wow. Yo.
Like, just, low, hard corner. He's not a goal scorer.
Low, man.
Jesus Christ.
That was disgusting what Pape Sarr did in that little thing where he did like doot with his feet and then just skip by. That was filthy.
Anyone fancy one of them?
Oh, yeah.
I don't like noodles. I don't like
sorry.
noodles.
Curry flavour for me.
Keep subscribing, people. Subscribe. Here we go. Mickey van der Ven in a one-on-one tussle with Salah. Salah's played the through ball through to Diaz. Diaz has shot. 1-0 Liverpool. 1-0 Liverpool.
What
and that is how easy you get in behind Tottenham Hotspur's defence. That is how easy you get in behind. But it's offside. 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 Jesus Christ. Van der Ven and Mo Salah.
Oh, that's
unbelievable. I don't know. I think he's on.
I thought he was on.
I think he's
I
on.
thought he was on.
I think he's on.
You can't be offside from a throw-in.
Let's have a look. No, it wasn't Salah they're looking at. I think that's on. If we have gone 1-0 down after they've gone down to 10 men.
No, it's never offside. It's never
We're
offside.
playing on. Well, we're playing on. 0-0. We're playing on. Ball through the channel. Kulu hasn't got the pace. I'm going to be honest. The worst thing about Tottenham Hotspur's team is our wide men. I'm going to call it. I'm going to say it. It is. Hang on. Is Liverpool again? They're down the channel, but Van der Ven gets across. It sort of went to sorry, everyone. It went to VAR, and then we played on immediately. Normally VAR do their lines and.
I'm not. I'll take it, but.
Keep subscribing, people. Don't be tight. We are 50 subscribers away from 11,500 to get that in. Hang on. They've now focused on the ref. The ref is still. I think it's still at VA. I don't know what's happening.
What did we play it on?
It can't be. The game's on. What?
Yeah, it moved on.
Sorry, what's going on here?
I don't know. Can anyone with sound on the TV let us know?
Yeah, let me connect. Sorry,
They can't go back now.
Hold up. Let me.
I
I have my earbuds. Let me sync it up with my Roku. 2 seconds. All right. Milan. Oh shoot. Gaduzzi, clear it, please. Anyways, all right. I'm listening.
I agree, P. I agree at the moment, but here we are. Porro wins the ball. Porro deep in their half, plays it back. Listen, they've got 10 men. Let's not go backwards. The doggy into Maddison. Maddison's dropped deep now. Lovely ball through. Richarlison, square it. 1-0. 1-0 Spurs. 1-0 Spurs. Richie played it in. Sonny tapped it home.
Yes.
We opened them up. Gaps everywhere. Gaps everywhere. Gaps everywhere. Tottenham 1.
Savva.
Liverpool 0.
Yes.
Oh.
Basuma.
I forgot to do it.
Porro.
Come on. To be fair, I mean, he's well onside. James Maddison's pass was inch perfect.
Whoa.
Richie, lovely little tap back. Sonny with the goal. That's as simple as it gets.
Beautiful.
Lovely pass. Lovely finish. 1-0 Tottenham.
Get in.
1-0 Tottenham. Yeah.
All from Maddison. Jeez.
Maddison again. What a pass from James Maddison.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
That won't count as
Richarlison, who's there, but Heung-min Son to correct it in. Come on, baby.
Beautiful.
Oh,
very beautiful. Very
take
nice
advantage. Work. There you go.
Guys,
Wow.
I couldn't quite hear who got the goal. Who got the goal?
Sonny.
Son. 6th of the season. There you go. Happy for you
Captain
guys.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Now
see, like Barry's messaged me in the chat and said that was onside by a mile for Liverpool's
It was
goal.
miles on side.
Yeah,
It
I
looked
want
like
to get
it.
to half time. I want to get to half time and find out why. Like, why did that? Anyway, we're 1-0 up. Maddison with another through ball. This time it didn't quite connect. Listen, go for it. Go for the throat. Go for the throat.
Goal for
1-0.
You need Savva, you're right. You need to make it 2. You need to make it 2.
Make it 2. Let's go 2-0 up. Right, Liverpool driving forward. Here is Gakpo. Gakpo has come out wide to the right into Szoboszlai, who's going into McAllister. Liverpool are man down. And I haven't changed my banner. No one told me to.
Sorry. Ooh, PSV almost scored. Just fine. Yeah, if I was a Liverpool fan, I'd be pissed off. But at the same time, it's your fault. It's your fault. You didn't have to watch the game, bro. You know how Premier League refs operate. That's your fault. Sorry. I don't feel sorry for nobody. Premier League refs, we all know what's up. We all know it's inconsistent. This isn't – why do we have amnesia? It's just – Savva, to be fair, it's just like with people with Richarlison. They give you stick because he scores a goal and makes an assist, and they forget about the past, right? It's amnesia.
Let them do it. At the end of the day, that's what he's £60 million. I expect him to be able to square a ball 5 yards.
Can I also just say, for everyone that cussed Savva about Aston Villa, look at what they're doing now.
Yeah.
Look at what they're doing now.
Here he is. Adam Crew, I called him an idiot earlier. Savva, you called me an idiot earlier just because I said don't be negative over Richarlison. Okay, I don't want to see Richarlison in the team. Nothing changes for me, my friend. Nothing changes for me. Come to the wrong person. Yeah, agreed, Danny. Got to go for the kill, but Liverpool will still keep coming.
Yeah.
Liverpool will still keep coming.
You know,
Sam, I'm going to call it out on my channel. This Sam guy is a idiot. His opinions are so bad. Every time I watch this guy, he said Arsenal would rip us to pieces. He said Liverpool would rip us to pieces. Like it's just.
He's biased. I know who's Sam. He's my boy, but he's biased as hell. He's biased. That's all it is. But biased, it is what it is.
Yeah, but biased against who? He supports Manchester United by the looks of it.
No, he's a Liverpool. Who's Sam?
If you're gonna be biased, you're gonna be biased towards your own team, right?
Yeah, he supports Liverpool.
Well,
but he's far too biased.
Another one of Liverpool's midfielders. Another one of Liverpool's centre mids has been booked. Alexis McAllister. So Jones sent off, and McAllister's got a yellow card. Richie plays the ball down the line to a doggy. A doggy can whip it in. He's pulled it across this time. Virgil van Dijk was there. But that is how you get in behind Liverpool.
Yeah.
Balls down the channel is how you get in behind Liverpool.
Yes. 100%. By the way, that's a deserved yellow. That's a deserved yellow for McAllister.
Yeah, it's a bucket. Yeah, all that.
Oh, Adam, get over it, man. Get over it. Here's Sonny. Sonny into Richie. Richie's got, have a touch, have a dig. Richie. Oh, no, not. That's where he lets himself down. You know, when you want a striker to get the ball at their feet and have a dig, that's where he's not quite good enough. Honestly, this Sam guy is great defending great defending Mickey van der Ven, one-on-one with Mo Salah. Not only does he muscle him off the ball, not only does he take the ball away from danger, he then plays the ball out with a lovely pass. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Mickey van der Ven is the best defender at this football club. I'll say it.
I agree with you on that one.
To be fair, from Richarlison there, he tried to make the most of that. Made Alisson work for it a little bit.
R1, 6 games and 3 goals, son. Nope, we said he can't play on the left side in Ange's system. Use your ears, R1. You know when you think the internet has just got just some really weird trolls like this guy.
It's always
Spurs
been
going
that
forward.
Yeah.
Sonny gives the ball away and Liverpool can break. Bad pass from Sonny and then a foul given away. But a throw into Spurs. He's not given the foul. So Tottenham can come forward with Romero. Romero into Sarr. Sarr goes back to Romero. Romero, bit slow on the ball, wins a throw-in. Van der Ven is quality. Van der Ven is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Points won from losing positions this year. Liverpool are top with 9. Just saying.
You need that second goal. You need.
Yeah, we said that on my show earlier in the week. Steve, you have to go 2-0 up against Liverpool because they will punish you if you don't.
And you know what the crazy?
Here's a doggy. A doggy's driving forward. Sorry, Steve. A doggy's driving forward. He's gone out to Richie on the left. Richie now plays the ball down the line. Back to a doggy. A doggy to Son. Son with neat footwork. I don't think he can quite get there. Kulu. Here's Richie. Richie's in a post. Finish it. Here's Madison. Madison 20 yards out. It's offside. It's offside. None of that mattered. Ignore me. Ignore me. None of that mattered. Richie was offside. Tell you what, when Maddison starts pulling strings, Tottenham really do tick.
Yeah.
Who was offside?
I think it was Son, I want to say. Yeah, I think it was Son.
No, I reckon it must have been a doggy running in front of the goalie. Mustn't it?
Maybe.
I don't know. Someone was offside. Richie wins a header. Here's Basuma. Basuma now. Spurs looking for a second. 2 minutes to go in the first half plus injury time. Papasar brings it down. Papasar loses it. Now Liverpool can break. McAllister, no, has gone all the way home, though, and they've played that nicely. Liverpool can break here. And great tackle. Pedro Porro being very good. Couple of early shakes, early scares.
3-0 Leipzig.
Wow.
Penalty Leipzig. Oh, no, offside, actually. I got
right. Here's Spurs again. Richarlison down the left. Richarlison cuts in on his right. He's got into Maddison. Maddison swivels, turns, and swivels and turns again into Son. Son flicks it through to Kulu. Kulu gives the ball away. I just can't keep doing this I can't keep doing it.
Egan Adams, if the game is fixed, why are you watching it?
Why? Oh, don't do the game. It's rubbish.
Just a question. Here's
Liverpool. Liverpool coming forward. Sorry, guys. Luis Diaz, but he's going to come all the way home to McAllister. Wow. As things stand, dare I say it, as things stand. Right? As things stand.
That's a yellow out there. Ooh.
Hang on.
Oh, you're looking for a live table?
As things stand, Spurs are second in the table. Mo Salah, though, he's going to run at Van de Ven. Van de Ven doesn't ever go to ground. Doesn't go to ground. He stands on his 2 feet, and that was a silly foul from Richarlison. Working back hard, but silly foul. Needless to give that foul away. Going behind. Okay. But Tottenham are second as things stand. We're going to be going into halftime second in the league. Here is Haz.
Wow.
Is Haz at home in his talking chair? No, he's not. No.
What's the score? Still 1-0?
Still 1-0. Free kick, 6 minutes of it added on time. Free kick, Liverpool. Szoboszlai whips it in. Spurs head it away. Luis Diaz now plays it back into Gakpo. Gakpo's dancing. Plays it out wide. Here's Szoboszlai. He's going to whip it in again. Back in. And Tottenham clear it. And
hey, to answer your question about Haz.
Pedro Porro now has got the ball on the halfway line. Pedro Porro whips it left-footed through to Son. Son is 2-on-1. Oh, that's crap, Sonny. That is awful. I'll let you guys see it. Sonny had the ball on the left-hand side. Oh, I've got a nasty echo. Let me just see what it is. One second.
I'm getting it as well.
It's Steve.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Sonny, ball came through the left-hand side. He had 2 players to aim for and just sort of hacked it wildly at goal. Liverpool now, 5 minutes till the end of the first half. Strasbourg Steve is back in the house. Here he is. He's back inside.
I don't know why it does that. My mic. It's so weird. It like.
Here's Tottenham. Here's Richarlison again. Richarlison plays it. A nice simple ball to Basuma. Basuma is fouled by Gakpo. Gakpo very frustrated. Looks like they've put Gakpo back into midfield with the 2 forwards, Luis Diaz and Salah on their own up top. Maddison now spraying the ball around for fun. He's gone out wide to Kulu. Kulu's touched it on his left-hand side, comes back, passes backwards on his left-hand side. Here's Papasar. Papasar into Maddison. Maddison to Van de Ven. Van de Ven can go out wide to Basuma. Into Maddison, back to Basuma. Spurs toying now. Sarr back to the halfway line. Here's Romero. Romero dinks it out wide to Richarlison. And it's a throw in to Tottenham Hotspur. How far from home are you, Haz?
I am around 6.5 miles away from home at the moment. I've come out of the Rotter Hive tunnel. So 7 o'clock by the time I get home.
Papasar's just had a shot from about 35 yards on reflection. I don't think it was as close as my would suggest. What I don't want to see now, though, just don't do anything silly. No silly tackles, no giving the ref a decision to make.
You're in full control of the game. Just close it out. Close the deal.
By the sounds of it, Maddison should be the centre point for everything now. Maddison should be just, when we get the ball, look to get him on there and get the runners in behind.
And the doggy has got a yellow card for a tackle on a yellow card for a tackle on Gakpo. I'd like to see that in slow-mo. His trailing leg just caught his foot. I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So Destiny's got a yellow card up against Mo Salah. So watch that battle. That could be quite intriguing now. Amy thinks Spurs need 3 goals. I would like to think if we go 2-0 up, we won't concede 3 against 10 men. Liverpool have got a throw in deep in the Tottenham half. There are 2 minutes of injury time left. Liverpool spray it wide here to Sobosai. Sobosai about 50 yards out. Whips the ball to the back post. Matip can head it across. It's gone all the way through to Gakpo. And it's 2-1. That is awful defending again. Awful defending.
1-1?
1-1.
Oh.
Sorry. 1-1. That's awful. With 10 men, that is crap. That is awful. Sorry, that is so bad.
Well, let's take 1-0.
That's awful, man. Oh, we've allowed him to do a turn like that in our 6-yard box.
Again.
What are we doing? He's gone
down. I want to see this again. First of all,
he's gone down injured though, Gakpo, though.
First of all, that ball comes into the box. Who is marking Matip at the back? They're all onside. That's awful. That is dreadful defending for me. How has Matip had all the time in the world, and then Gakpo again has had? That's the twice that he's done this.
It's too easy. There's not offside. They can't give that as offside. It's nowhere near offside. But
that's what I said 2 minutes ago. What I say? Don't do anything silly.
Yep.
Nothing the keeper could do. Nothing the keeper could do.
But you can't allow a player of his quality to have a turn, a 180 turn in the 6-yard box. So poor. Put your body on the line. Get tight. Like, it's too easy.
3 whole seconds. 3 whole seconds he had to.
It's gonna come down to who has the better team talk at half time now.
Because it don't matter that Liverpool's down to 10 men in some aspect. Because they are in terms of teams in the world, like they are the probably top 2 most resilient. You know, they may not be quality all the time, but these guys don't give up. They have had, let's go with Perchie's thing about they shouldn't have got a red card and that goal should have stood. They have a lot to be aggrieved
Ball
on.
out to Kulu. Kulu's going to come back on his left foot in the edge of the box. He pulls it back to Porro as a shot to no one. Honestly, I want to change that right side of our pitch up so much.
Agreed.
I can't. Every game you watch, even if he doesn't do anything, we'll get to the end of the game and people will go, oh, no, I thought Kulu did well. Like, here's just a girl who loves Spurs. Kate, awful defending, right?
Do you know what? It was always going to happen. I thought it was a good goal, though.
Yeah.
Awful defend. Like, no one's winning the header. No one's tightly marking him.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think their first goal looked onside to me. I don't understand how that was offside.
I agree, Kate.
And again, they swept the ball forward. Here's Mo Salah. Mo Salah wide on the left. Mo Salah plays the ball in, and it should have been 2-1 Liverpool. And
what a half.
It should have been 2-1 to Liverpool. Mo Salah, a lovely ball, to be honest with you. Mo Salah runs. See, no, Mo Salah doing on a wing what I want Kulu to do.
But
Lovely whip ball. And Diaz stretched.
Oh, he's got to score.
Couldn't quite get there.
But have you noticed, Savva? They've gone, do you know what? We'll switch them. Salah's now on the other side.
I agree.
We don't do that. We don't change it at all, man. Like
it's half time. It's half time. It is 1-1. That was 25 minutes of absolute crap, followed by a red card, which put the game in our favour, followed by a horrible injury time 5 minutes.
What a game for me to watch as a neutral. Just like crazy stuff happening. But y'all, wow.
What a game for me to miss out on.
Like it's up and down for both teams. It's been up, down, like crazy thing happens here, then there, red card.
Sorry, Buntingford, who's been negative? What are we talking about? It was very poor defending. That's what we said, very poor defending. It was a poor last 3 or 4 minutes of extra time. That's what it was. Very poor.
The other thing is, too, people will go on about Premier League defending, physicality. It's elite. You don't get space in the Prem like those Farmers Leagues. What was that?
Wayne, of course. Wayne, the man that doesn't rate James Maddison. Just saying. Big up, Wayne. Hope you're well. I mean, it was a red. Look, let's talk about it. The more I look at it, yes, he went for the ball, but the way his foot rolled over the ball, that could have broken his leg.
Yes.
The more I look at it,
Savva, one of the rules, if I'm not mistaken, it's in the it's along the lines of reckless and dangerous play towards the safety of an opponent. Was that dangerous? Perchy, was that dangerous reckless? I'm not even.
No, it wasn't reckless. He had full control of what he was doing.
It was dangerous.
No, it was dangerous, yes, but it's not reckless. There's a difference. Every tackle is dangerous, right? If you're going to slide in with someone, like that can cause danger, right? Like, listen, we're now basically judging that a player can still get the ball. Listen, I know. Listen, if he broke his leg, it'd be horrible, but we can't judge it on an injury.
I get your sentiment.
If we're judging players on tackles, on getting injuries, listen, this is just sums up everything, by the way, about football nowadays. Like what we're now judging it is. I think it's silly now. I think it's silly. Listen, I don't think it's a red card because the way I flip it, and whenever everyone in the chat now going to hammer me for this, and listen. Flip it the other way. If Pape Matar does that tackle on Szoboszlai, everyone is going, he's got the ball, he's got a touch on the ball, that's not a red card.
No, if Joelinton did that to somebody, bro, I'm sorry.
Being like that. It's biasness to Spurs on that. And that's why I stand by it.
Well, except me. I'm impartial.
If you love VAR, so you don't count. You love VAR. You sit in...
No, well, I do love VAR because I think it's useful, but that's a separate. Look, if Joelinton did that, and by the way, Newcastle last year got away with probably about 3 red cards. To be honest,
my argument is
I just thought it was dangerous.
The one on the last weekend I said was a red card because he's
taking
a player, the goalkeeper out off the ball. He has no control of what he's doing. Curtis Jones has control on the tackle what he's doing. The ball, he's got the ball. The only reason he's caught the man is because his foot is glided on top of the ball.
It's where he caught him, though. That's the problem.
But if we're judging where we're going to catch players now, where are we now? I just think it's silly now.
I think it was a red all day long. And if it had been up the other end, I would have said it's a red. Because he could have snapped his leg in half. It's as easy as that.
It's dangerous, Kate.
Right. Everyone in the chat. Right. Actually, I'll tell you what. We'll do a poll. Let's put a poll out.
Let the people vote.
Spurs fans. That's a great idea.
There's loads of neutrals in here.
Nah, look at the Liverpool fans in here. Like,
look, let's talk. The worrying thing for me is that even with 10 men, right? Even with 10 men, how easily they got in behind us. How easily, with one pass each time from right to left, they got in behind us. that is a real worry for me. We'll talk about the red bit more afterwards, but that was the worry.
Sorry, you go. Sorry, mate.
That was the worry.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was just going to say, if I was a Liverpool fan, seriously, I would feel more aggrieved by the Diaz goal being ruled offside. I can't understand it. I went on Twitter.
By the way.
Everybody was saying on Twitter they didn't draw the lines. To me, and to Jim, we both said, well, he's clearly onside, and they've given it off. And that, to me,
Klopp's going to go absolutely bonkers.
He is, yeah.
Mr. Excuses.
But do you know what? Listen, ignore Liverpool for a second. I think Sav made a great
grow
point.
up, Yuvraj. You've got to grow up. Grow up. I don't have this sort of stuff on my channel. Grow up. Grow up. We're trying to have a proper talk.
But on a serious one here, the irritating me, and I think you made a great point, Sav, a minute ago, though, was this game, we've had a goal which was, I would say, unfairly ruled out. Liverpool should have scored that with Diaz. And a red card, which in my opinion is a contentious red card. I can understand why it's given. I don't think it is, and I'll stand by that. But the way we've reacted, yes, we go 1-0 up, but we should easily have been comfortable in this now. They're playing with 2 in midfield, right? They're playing a 4-2-3 now. But we've allowed Liverpool to get back into this game, right?
I just think it's the chances we're giving up again, week after week. And we said it, at some point, chances will get put in against us. You know, we can talk about how good Romero and Van de Ven are as a partnership, but they're giving forward so much space in our box. So much space in our box.
And you sometimes defensively look like you're the one down to 10 men.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. It's like, how does that happen?
But do you know the bit that frustrates me? Use Gakpo's goal as an example. I said it when it happened. We've allowed a player to do a 180 turn on the ball under no pressure.
And that wasn't the first time.
Under no pressure. And listen, by the way, good finish. But he should never have been allowed to take that shot.
Yo, and Percy to second that's not the first time. Remember, earlier in the first half when it was Gakpo at the left side, he had that chance to. It was a double Vicario save. That's what it was. That's what it was. So that's not the first time he's been allowed to take 3-4 whole seconds to touch, turn, shoot. Like that's too. It's submissive. Submissive defending. It's standoff, and you can't.
Listen, I'm gonna be a bit of a positive on this one for now, for 1 second. The longer this stays at 1-1, we can win this game of football. Liverpool are going to play with 10 men for the rest of the game. I feel like we can get at them with a bit more energy, but what we need to do is change that front three. It's too slow. I don't care how they do it. If you bring off Richarlison, if you put on Solomon, get Manor Solomon on the pitch. Let's attack those fullbacks, right?
Listen, I'll be honest. I thought that was an okay half. I thought, to be fair, Liverpool were the better team. Let's not make any two ways about that. Liverpool were the better team. We had a very good 10-minute spell from after the red card. Other than that, I think that they've been by far the better team. And the worry for me is we just don't think we've seen where they're weak. We've seen it down the channels. They're weak. And we don't capitalise. Again, everyone's going to say I've got an agenda. Again, I'm not sure what Kulu does. For me, we need pace. Whether it's Kulu coming off or Richie or whatever, I feel we need some pace from Solomon. Whether you put Porro, I wouldn't be against putting Porro on the right and getting Emerson Royale right
that's
back
not
at
bad.
this stage.
I agree with that.
Desperate times.
I think he's going to come out with the same team. I think he's going to come out with the same team second half.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't want to say I told you so again, but I did say that earlier, putting Porro up there. I'm not, I said the red card. I've called, I think I'm Mystic Meg today. I've just called it all, but I did say get Everson on and put Porro further up. So, but we'll see. I think Ange will change it. Maybe not straight away. Might give it 10 minutes or so, but something's got to change because my big thing was we're killing with pace and we're not.
Yeah,
I truly thought we'd run at them, Kate. I truly thought we would run at their fullbacks because they're not good down the channels. And funny enough, that's where they're hurting us. Every ball that is sprayed wide, they get in behind. Every ball. And the problem is Van der Ven and Romero are so high up the pitch that the moment they switch it on, they're in behind us. Let's be fair, they had some very clear-cut chances in that game.
Yeah.
I'd make changes. I'll be honest. I would make changes. I don't know. I don't know.
What changes does Liverpool make, Savva?
I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I think they might solid it up in midfield, but I think they'll leave Gakpo in there because he can go and join in when they attack. Yeah. But it's working. Diaz and Salah over the top every time is working.
No, listen, I wouldn't. Do you know what? I wouldn't have been against it. Like if Spurs go and maybe even change it to a 4-4-2, right, and just go a little bit, put Richarlison down,
a bit more direct.
Be a bit more direct now. Listen, Liverpool have two out-and-out midfielders, right? They haven't really got what you would consider now. Like, bear in mind, Gakpo was the more defensive of that midfield, right? They haven't got one that will be like that Basuma style. I know they don't play that style anyway, but like for me, go 4-4-2, put Kulu out on the left and bring Solomon out and put him on the right and stop Kulusevski cutting in. Whatever, right? It is killing me. Stop cutting in.
Where does Maddison operate in a 4-4-2? Where does Maddison operate in a 4-4-2?
You're playing in the middle. Just allow him play. Him and Basuma get Sarr off and put on Solomon. And go. Do you know what? Go for it, right? You've got nothing to lose, right?
Maybe Veliz.
Maybe.
Do a complete wild card. What do you have?
Here he is.
What's up, Kuva? Go on.
Interesting half, wasn't it?
Yeah, very. Very.
Yet again, I think VAR has turned the match into something that shouldn't be talked about. For me, that's not a sending off. I agree with Perchy.
Wow.
But that's the rules nowadays, though. If you, I don't like it personally. That's what I would call a genuine accident. Yeah. Back in my day, it's not even a free kick. I mean, it's not even a yellow card. It's just it's an unfortunate.
Kuva, the only problem is we're not back in the day. That's
I don't
the
like the rules.
I agree. I would love. I like NBA basketball in the '80s used to be rough and tumble. So football used to be rough and tumble.
Yeah.
You're spot on. That's the bit. You're spot on. We're basically now sending players off for mistiming a tackle now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You get a yellow card nowadays for hurting somebody's
feeling. He didn't even mistime it. He got the ball. The ball, his foot glided over the football. That's the bit I'm on about.
Yeah. Also, did that really get ruled out for offside? Because it didn't look like it to me.
I agree with you.
That was crazy.
I didn't understand it at the time. I was waiting for them to draw lines, and they didn't. It just went right. Play on. It was like,
yeah.
I'm not sure what happened, but
I don't even understand the offside rule anymore.
Well, you know what? You know how you have to spin it. Oh my God, Milan should have been too. Anyways, you know how I spin it to kind of justify it. I think it makes the Premier League completely random and interesting because it's like it's like a spin the roulette wheel. What are you gonna land on? Who knows? So I think it makes it really interesting.
Got to say, Liverpool were fully worth their equaliser, though.
Lulu's not playing.
They definitely were. Sorry, can I ask? I knew I'd get this. Please, can somebody tell me what this man did in that first half? Please. Every game, I'm waiting for him to explode into this player that everyone keeps telling me is.
There was one instance in like the 20th minute where it had some nice. Remember, I said it was like, oh, that's some nice.
It's some nice football.
It didn't result in anything. It didn't result in anything, and that was it. That was it. Kulu did not play well. I just don't understand it.
Occasionally, he's being used as a sort of target man out wide, isn't he? They're playing a long ball out to him. He's bringing it under control, keeping possession, but it's not exciting, but it's effective.
But it's not. I don't think it is effective. I don't think it is effective. I don't know. If I'm Andy Robertson, I'm having a game of my life. Like, this guy has not got past Andy Robertson once. This guy is, again, sorry, for me, there's got to be some. We can't keep saying, target man, works hard, tracks back. At some point, there's got to be
Oh shoot!
Go and scare your fullback.
You asked what he did. I'm just saying what he did.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just so frustrated.
Yeah, you want more, don't you? Want a bit of an electric wing?
I want a
play,
proper winger.
Yeah.
I want a proper winger. I'm used to seeing proper wingers now. Like, okay, the biggest example I can give you: watch Diaz and Salah. They're causing all sorts of trouble because they run at you.
Yeah.
By the way, the second half has kicked off. We are underway. I don't know. That suddenly kicked off. They didn't even show them. Diogo Jota is on for Cody Gakpo.
He's always got a goal in him, hasn't he? Yeah. It's ruined things for me anyway, because I just wanted it to stay 11 against 11 players and just enjoy the game of football for what it is rather than controversies for me. It takes something away from it. I mean, like Steve says, I suppose VAR, you never know what you're going to get.
The roulette wheel. I don't know. Like, how can we?
Just to give you an update, Seuss has just said, I don't know what all you lot are moaning about. You lot played really crap last season, and this season you're playing football. Stop complaining. There you go.
Yeah, but that first half, I don't think was.
I'm just joking.
That good of football, was it? That's the problem. I don't think that first half we did get the ball down and play. Second half now, there's 46 minutes gone exactly. Big up. Let me just quickly get these. Rooksy Popper said Romero better than Saliba, apparently. No, not in a month of Sundays for me. Shivraj said, firstly, yes, a red for Jones. Secondly, it's not VDV or Romero's fault. It's how we play. That can't always be the excuse when we can see goals. It can't always be, oh, you don't understand handball. They are centre-backs. Their job is to not let forwards bring the ball down in our box, have 5 seconds to swivel, turn and shoot.
And that's the reason Van der
Hang on, guys. Let me do it. Guys, please, let me get through this, please. Otherwise, I'll never get through them. Rinketica said, I called it. We can't give Dommy space. Yeah, we just sat off. We sat off and killer pass. Paul Shepherd just sent in a super sticker. Big up to you, Paul Shepherd. Yeah, sorry, guys. Too much I hear now. Every time you criticise a Spurs player, that's handball. No, I'm sorry. You can't just suddenly say centre-backs now suddenly don't have to defend their man in the box. Sorry, not having that at all.
And Savva, even if it was true, well, then Ange has to fix up that part of Ange ball because that's not good.
Cross comes in from Saar, easily dealt with. I want to see us, I don't know about you, I want to see us all over them this half.
Agreed.
No excuses. All over them. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for everyone who's joined us. Smash the like button. Only 251 likes. We've had over 500 people in here at times. Ball given away there by Richarlison. Soboslai can bring it out. Gomez plays down. Liverpool are very good at bringing it out, but Spurs have won the ball high at the pitch. Here's Richie. What you got in your locker? What you got? He cuts in between two, plays it into Son. Sonny has a dig straight up the backside of Virgil van Dijk. Poor shot, really. Now Liverpool on the break again with Luis Diaz on the left wing. Luis Diaz well defended by Romero. Spurs have got the ball. Sorry, guys. Let me just keep going while it's end to end. Here's Kulusevski trying to take on his fullback. Can't take on his fullback and they smother him out. Sorry, he can't beat a man. Can't beat a man. Well won by Pabasar. Pabasar to Maddison. Maddison to Son. Oh, the ball was played between them. They just didn't quite get it under control. Richarlison has a shot. It hits Maddison up the backside. He's gone back to Kulu. Him inside to Romero. Romero to Kulu. Kulu outside. He pulls it back on his left as always. Goes into Porro to Basuma. Spurs having a good spell of possession here. Here's Romero. Puts it into Maddison. He's going to have a dig on his left foot. He whips it round and Alisson tips it over the bar. Tips it around the post. Sorry, guys. You know when I get in one of my little frenzies.
Yo, great interception, Sar there. Very good. I'm about to see that shot, I'm assuming.
Right, I'm going to nip off and watch the rest. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, man. Kuva, we'll see you soon.
Can you see that?
Yeah, he's on side.
He is on side. Look, there's even green grass.
Exactly.
I don't understand it. I'll be honest. Whether it's against Spurs or not, I hate VAR.
No, that's not VAR.
Of course it is. VAR should have picked that up, no?
No, that's an idiot. That's an idiot. not knowing. It's a TV screen at the end of the day. It's the idiots, or they're just doing it on purpose, or they're just doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose.
All right. Well, let's get back to this half. Let's get back to this half. We've got to win this game. By the way, you can't go down to the opposition at your own ground, down to 10 men for an hour and not win. I don't care. We've got to win this game.
Reminds me of a certain team.
Madison's going to whip in a free kick just to the left-hand side. He's going to whip it in right-footed. It's gone all the way through and out easily, and Liverpool can bring the ball down. Spurs can pin them back in again now. And Kulusevski now has got the ball on the right wing. He's up against Gomez. Kulu has twisted, turned, pulled it back into Romero. He plays it back to Basuma. Basuma into it. Please, Kulu, do something. Kulu gives the ball away, and Liverpool can clear it. Sorry. Liverpool now can play. No, Spurs again. Lovely ball in there. Romero plays it into Maddison. This is now getting crazy. Maddison through ball into Son. It's been intercepted. Here's Son. He brings it down. Volley. Oh, my gosh. Tipped over the bar from Alisson from a volley from Sonny. Some good, intricate footwork there. Liverpool are calling for offside. Sonny balled it down on his chest, volleyed, and you'd expect the keeper to save it, but a good save over the bar. Whew. So we're making Alisson work.
Which is good.
We're making Alisson work. Maddison with a corner. Swung in to the far post, and it's gone out for another corner kick, headed out by Virgil van Dijk. Sorry, guys. I get into this kind of trance of commentating.
I like it. No, that Sun shot was decent. Just over. Ooh, just over.
Maddison to Basuma on the edge of the box. Back to Maddison. Maddison's going to nip it to the back post. Headed away by Van Dijk. Now headed out. Basuma back into a doggy. A doggy can go out wide to Maddison. Maddison with a ball. And it's out for a throw-in. I'll tell you what. It's going to be one of them halves, isn't it? It's going to be one of those halves. I'll tell you what.
Great game.
Do you reckon if I ask the wife for a water, she'll get me one?
Oh!
Hang on. Any chance of a pint of water, please?
Please say no. That would be great.
Love you. had to add a love you on the end there. Like, love you, water friend. Yeah, so we've started the second half with intent. Van Dijk sweeps the ball wide. Great pass that, all the way to Gomez. Gomez back to Matip. Matip plays it in to McAllister. McAllister down the line. This is where they're getting joy. Salah now. Salah through ball to Gomez. Well covered from Pedro Porro. They are getting joy down the wings. They truly are getting joy down our wings.
Yeah. Which is something you wanted. Which is
Harry Kane has scored a penalty for Bayern Munich. They're 2-1
but it don't matter because Tuchel's crap coach.
Here's Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. If I'm watching this as a scout from another team, if I'm one of the scouts that's been sent to watch this game from other clubs playing us soon, I know exactly what I'm going back to the training ground with. I know exactly what I'm going back to the training ground with. Right, here's Richarlison. Richarlison brings it down, and he's fouled. To be fair, he's fouled. I don't mind Richarlison in those positions. It's when he's got a chance at goal that I get scared.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amy, I agree. I would get him on now and let him run. Whee! There he is. There he is, the little fella.
Percy Park, yes. Come to say hello.
Right. Here's Spurs down the wing with Richarlison. He plays it down the line to a doggy. A doggy's going to... Oh, he's lost the ball. You've got to whip that in. Come on, let's whip that in. And Liverpool have somehow come away with the ball there. Szoboszlai again looking down the channel for Salah.
Oh, of course.
And Basuma gives away a free kick. And AC Milan are 2-0 up.
Can't do this, bro. God. Honestly.
What's happened?
Dead team. Dead team.
Who?
Dead team. Lazio.
Oh,
Dead.
yeah. You're 2-0 down in the
You're
89th
awful.
minute.
Awful.
Liverpool, free kick on the halfway line. 35 minutes of the game to go. Yeah, but Rob Start, do you know why VAR is the issue? If there was no VAR, we would just make the decisions with the ref and get on with the game.
Exactly.
But instead we have to stop. Every decision needs 3 minutes. Spurs driving forward here. Papa Sarr, poor touch. We should have been in there. Rum Scully is just saying Richie is awful. I think on the ball he's awful, if I'm honest. But hey, I'll get told it's an agenda. Romero knocks it down now to Porro. Lovely turn. Porro with a lovely turn. Porro sweeping crossfield pass to Richie. Richie now right-footed. Plays it inside to Basuma. Basuma about 35 yards out. Finds Sarr. Only 5 yards from Sarr to Van der Ven. We slowed the game right down here. Out to Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro can whip the ball into nobody. Van Dijk clears it. They love that sort of a cross. They love that. You've got to run at them. They don't like it. Here's Romero. Everyone's very static. Everyone is very static. Maddison takes it upon himself to come over and inject some energy. Out to Kulu. Loads of grass to run into. Cuts back onto his left. Oh, Maddison to Kulu. Kulu now cuts in on his left again to Porro. Porro whips the ball to the back post. Headed back by Richarlison. Alisson's going to claim that. I just want Kulu to run at his man.
Yeah.
And Alisson kicks the ball out all the way down the line to Salah. Salah's now in our corner flag. And Romero chases him back and wins the ball. They know how to get at us. I really want to see Solomon running at his fullback.
You just need it. Let Clausen make him make a decision. We're not doing that. Like, this is what frustrates me. And all they do is their outball is Salah, and it's a brilliant outball. It's frustrating.
I just feel like it's so one-dimensional when Richie or Kulu get the ball.
2-0.
We can break here. There's the ball. Maddison now. Play. That's it. Maddison puts it down the line to Son. Sonny now down the left-hand side. Sonny, that's a lovely ball to a doggy. One more, a doggy. One more, a doggy. One more. Pull it across. One more. Oh, no. Back to Sarr. Sarr's going to have a dig for 20 yards right down the throat of Alisson. Oh. I just feel like we're so reluctant. Even there with Sonny, we're so reluctant to run at them.
Yeah.
Like everything needs to be a little intricate pass, like with Barcelona.
Yeah.
Run at them. Luis Diaz now cuts inside. He's now running. Luis Diaz with a through ball. Poor from Diaz that time. And Vicario, who's been a bystander for this second half.
Yeah.
Collects it into Papa Sarr. Big up the super chat from 7SC who said, whoever whispered, I love you, just freaked me out. I'm listening on my earbuds and not watching. Yeah. Sorry, I whispered that to my wife. Sorry.
It was cute. It was cute, Savva. It was cute.
I whispered it to my pug as well.
Yeah. Love you, pug. Love you. Here's Basuma. Spurs have got to make right. Kulu's got the ball on the right. And he cuts in and plays it inside 10 yards to Basuma. Basuma to Maddison. Maddison, nice little turn. Now Maddison can play a proper through ball. That is a pass into Richarlison. Into Sonny! 2-1. Offside. What a ball from James Maddison, by the way.
Oh, it's a special ball, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, Richie is... Richie there was miles offside. I love this. This sums it up. Right, hang on. James Maddison on the left-hand side. James Maddison, he's going to take a dribble, and it's a corner kick. Yeah, this guy is born offside, isn't he? Oh. He is always offside. Right, here's Basuma. Short corner from Maddison to Basuma. Van der Ven, 30 yards out to Romero. He's about 35 yards out. Out wide to Basuma. Basuma gives it to James Maddison. James Maddison into Basuma. Basuma whip it in. Through ball to a doggy. Across that. It's across the goal. And oh my God. Sarr kind of, if ever a bloke in the 6-yard box didn't look like he knew what to do, it was Papa Sarr there. And it's a corner to Tottenham. It's a corner. Oh my God. Woo. Big up to everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's enjoying it. Corner kick is flicked away. Liverpool are defending very well. Here is Kulu on the edge of the box. Kulu, take your man on. Have a dig. Plays it to the edge of the box. Basuma's shot. Kulu now again. Kulu's got it to Sonny. Sonny's offside.
Yeah, peppering them.
God,
I wish Lazio could do this. Wow.
Bobby K. Someone's got to. Someone has got to.
Man.
I'll tell you what, Liverpool, though, bravo for how they're defending. They are
they're under
to the wall here. Robertson down the line. Spurs can intercept. Pedro Porro's having another good game. Lovely back heel to Sarr. Sarr, that's it. Move it quicker. When we move it quicker, we look good. Got to be quicker, though, in the final third. That is where you win games. Speed of moving the ball in the final third. Too slow today for me.
This is what they've done to West Ham. This is what they've done to West Ham. They defended with 10 men, and then last 15 minutes, they put the afterburners on and got the win.
I'm going to be honest, people. Even if he scores, I'm going to tell you now, if any of you didn't know, Kulu's style of play is not for me at all. It's like I feel like I'm watching a defensive midfielder play at right wing. Honestly, I just... Oh, come on. Right, Maddison now is floated out wide to the left wing. He's going to whip the ball in. Matip can head it away back to Basuma. Basuma's going to drive forward. Nice. Basuma drives forward into Porro. Porro to Basuma. Basuma's going to go out wide to Kulu. Kulu cut in. Whips it to the back post. That's a great ball. Is it? No. Too high. And Allison clutches it out the air. We playing against
the best. Are we going to do these chances?
That's my worry. My worry is that counter-attack with Diaz.
The plan is they'll put on Nunes last 15 minutes. Watch.
Right, here's Kulu. Kulu down the right, cuts in on his left, tries to beat his man, and he's tackled, and I can't do it. And then I'll get someone like this big boss man going, oh, he beats his man. No, he doesn't. Liverpool now played it back to Allison. Son's going to close him down. Allison with a bad back pass. Sorry, bad pass out. Richarlison's got the ball. He's played it across. That's a crap ball this time from Richie.
I'm going to say it right now. They're going to sub on Nunez soon.
You've got to be more decisive.
They're going to sub on Nunez
last
soon.
15 minutes, they'll sub on Nunez and just feed the ball forward to him like against West Ham. Watch.
Because you guys are...
Oh, like he does the hard, but beats his man. Just the pass is a hot.
I know. Pass. I think when he's got time to think, that is an awful foul. It's going to be a foul. Matip has taken out James Maddison. No yellow card. Maddison's still down, holding his ankle. Not what we want to see.
Thank God that's over. Oh.
I love this. Hang on, who said this? Savva needs a week off the internet. I get stressed because I feel like you've got 10 men. They got 10 men. You're at home. Run at them. I'm getting a bit bored of the whole. Hang on, the ball played down the channel. Sonny, it was a quick free kick. Sonny pulls it all the way back to Maddison. Maddison can whip it in with his right foot. He's whipped it in low. Matip clears. And now Mo Salah has got the freedom of White Hart Lane to run into on the right-hand side. Basuma's chased him back. Basuma, you absolute man-mountain of a midfielder. That is special. And he's lost the ball. He's given a free kick. I'm not sure.
Curse from Savinho himself.
I'm not sure that it was much of a foul, to be honest. Watch it, guys. I'm not sure it was.
Oh, Harry Kane, bro. Come on, man. You gotta be better there.
But no, that's never. That's ridiculous.
See, Basuma did brilliantly.
Mm.
Then did the hard, and then he played himself back into trouble. Oh, I don't know. That's soft. We're lucky there.
That's ridiculous. How's that a foul?
How's that what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's
a yellow for that?
No, hang on. The yellow would probably be for dissent. Kulu down the right-hand side. Kulu cuts inside, gives the ball away. Oh my good God, I can't. Get me a winger. Get me a winger that can cross a ball on the right wing. Is that too us?
Yep, it is. That's mad.
Honestly, Kulu hasn't taken his.
Oh wait, Salah got the yellow. Oh, I thought it was for Basuma. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold that, Salah.
Right, the ball's gone out wide. James Maddison this time on the right wing. Maddison whips it in, and we've got a corner. See what happens when you whip a ball in instead of cutting in.
Get Manor Solomon on the pitch. We can win this, man.
Run at them.
Yes, I've been saying it from minute one.
Robertson.
Proud to be a Geordie. I just think he's eat, sleep, repeat. He'll score. If he gets a tap in, everyone will go, oh, you're in the mud. I'm not in the mud, even if he scores. He is so painful. Maddison with a corner kick. That's a poor one. Swept away. Kulu's going to bring it down. Kulu brings it down nicely. Plays it into Maddison. Maddison now. Maddison whips the ball. I played it lovely to Doggy to Son. Son's fallen over. Liverpool are going to drive forward. Here's Soboslai with the ball out wide. Salah's in, and so is Pedro Porro. Take a bow, Pedro Porro. Take a bow, son. That was superb covering. Take a bow.
Oh, that's cute. Bayern scored. Oh.
Kulu's offside on the right wing. Please mix it up, Ange. Please, for a little bit. Please.
Oh, that tackle by Pedro Porro is special. I've just caught to it. Wow.
Oh,
that's
my
what
God.
You see.
Please, mix it up now.
I think
we're a bit predictable at the moment.
Ooh, Porro. That was, wow. That was
Even
nice.
if he puts, do you know what? I wouldn't even get, put Kulu in the middle if you have to. Put Kulu in the middle. Bring Solomon, bring Sarr off. Go a little bit more aggressive.
Great tackle, Romero. Great tackle, Romero. Romero then gives the ball away. We're doing the difficult bits and then giving it away.
We're doing it again.
We are doing it again. Right, a doggy can now bring it forward. Jesus, this is crazy. A doggy's going forward. It's a free kick. That's got to be a yellow card, ref. That's got to be a yellow card. It is a yellow card for a trip by Diogo Jota with a trip. Diogo Jota as a doggy was bombing forward.
I've got to go.
I'll be honest.
I've got to start swearing bad, and I don't want to swear on your stream.
Yeah,
so I've got to
please
watching it.
All right.
Enjoy
Bye.
it.
Bye, Kate. Take care. Take care.
I'm going to be honest. What I think we need, I still think, as well as a striker, I think we need another winger. I think we need a winger who can beat a man and cross a ball.
We need
Sonny is coming off.
What?
Or Manuel
Why is
Solomon
Sonny coming off?
I can only imagine that he's not fully fit.
Yeah.
So that means Richie to the middle and Solomon to the left.
You'd think so. I'd switch the wingers around, right?
I would as well.
I'd switch the wingers.
Yeah, Richie's gone straight into the middle of the pitch. Kulu on the right hand side cuts in on the left. Kulu cuts in, dinks it to the back post to nobody. And Liverpool can. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Madrid on the break. Good save. Oh, Bellingham. Of course, Bellingham scores. Yes, he does. Volley inside the box.
I'm guessing it must be a son. And Diogo Jota has been sent off. Diogo Jota has been sent off.
What?
Second booking.
Get two
Second
strikers on now.
booking.
Yes. Veliz.
Second booking.
Did you bring on Veliz, Has? Veliz?
I'd bring on two
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
strikers.
Yeah. Get
Bring
Veliz
on
on
Veliz
against
right
9
now.
men. Against 9 men,
Bring him
yeah.
on right now. How
See
long
you
left
later,
to go?
Diego. You're gone.
How
Come
long
on.
left to go?
What did he do?
Hang on, I'm just watching now. Hang on, I'm watching now.
Second yellow all day. Second yellow all day.
I feel like yellow cards are being handed out for fun. I mean,
Second
it's
yellow all day. Second yellow all day for me on that.
How
Right.
long is left to go, guys?
No, 21 minutes to go plus injury
come
time.
on, Spurs. Come on.
If we don't win this now, questions need to be asked.
Yeah. Just like I asked questions when we bottled it to Liverpool in that situation. But we didn't get 2 red cards. We didn't get 2 red cards. Yeah, that's
Maddison twisting, turning, whips the ball in, and it's out for a corner kick. So Maddison's giving it this to the crowd to get the crowd up for this.
You've got extra bodies
Come on,
now.
Spurs.
Two extra bodies on the pitch.
What a game.
Apparently, Son's come off with a knock. A free kick is Porro to Basuma. Basuma down the line to Maddison. Maddison's going to whip it. No, he's not. He's going to have a dig, is he? No, he's not. He's going to pass it to Porro. Porro out wide to Basuma. Basuma's going to drive at them into Maddison. Oh, that's a poor pass. And it's, again, back out to Salah. Pedro Porro covers him well. Salah doesn't like playing against Pedro Porro because of the pace.
Yep.
True. Corner. Jeez. 20 minutes. You got to get a goal somehow. Yeah.
Oh, we have
Nunes.
to. Come on.
Nunes is stripped, ready to come on. He's sitting down, though. And so is Trent Alexander-Arnold. I don't know whether that was going to be before, whether they're looking to do it now. Yeah, I agree. If you can't beat 9 men at home, that's
not good.
Right. Look, here's Ibasuma now. Ibasuma driving through, plays it out wide to Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro out to Kulu. Kulu cuts back on his left. Of course he does. Back into Porro. Porro to Basuma. Jesus Christ, give me a break, Kulu. Do something. Savva, take off that proud comment. What?
I think he's talking about proud Geordie. Proud to be Geordie. Them two are talking in the chat.
No.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Kulu now on the left-hand side pulls it back. Here's Basuma to Adogi. Adogi to Solomon. Solomon, he's got Maddison. Maddison's twisting and turning, gives it to Basuma. Basuma's going to play it out wide to Papasar. And Spurs are just, Liverpool are tucked in for the 4-4 formation, that famous formation.
Yeah.
Here's Maddison. Maddison to Solomon. Solomon on the byline, pulls it back to Maddison. Maddison's going to twist and turn to Solomon again. Solomon's going to turn back to Maddison again. Maddison's going to have a dig. But no, that's not going anywhere. And we've given away a free kick. We can't find any space.
You got to get Sarr off the pitch and put Belize on and give it a go here now.
That's what like literally just you have to go balls to the wall. You have to win this game in this circumstance. In this circumstance. That wouldn't have been fair to say.
You've then got 2 guys, big boys in the box. Why not, right?
And if Liverpool win this, by the way, then you could consider them title contenders. Because the fact that you're down to 10 men, you should have had an offside goal. You should have. You get a win.
Endo, Canate, and Trent. So 3 defensive players.
Right, Salah's off. Gomez is off. And I'll give you the full substitution. So Canate, Alexander-Arnold, and Endo are all coming on.
Diaz, Salah are both off. And I can't see the other. So they're literally going to play 4-4-4. 4-4. It looks like.
Yeah.
Gomez is also the other one. Sorry.
Yeah, so Endo, Canate, Alexander-Arnold for Diaz, Salah, and Gomez. They are going with a solid bank. Now, you've removed the pace of, I think, where their pace is going to come from now. You can see it already straight away from how they're lining up. It's going to be Alexander-Arnold and Robertson. 4. Right, Spurs, come on. Come on, surely. Get Valise on. I don't care. Get a defender off. Get Valise on. Come on, I would get Papasar off. Get Papasar off. Get Valise on. Go for it.
Liverpool have no attacking players on now, by the way. So they've now gone, basically, they're trying to stick it out and gone, looks like 4-4 with no attackers. But, yeah.
Why not? Let Valise be a hero.
Yeah.
Imagine. And Liverpool with 9 men have won a corner. They won a corner. God, I think we're running out of ideas, to be honest.
Yeah, change it. Give it a bit of a gamble now.
Right. So now the big guys, Virgil van Dijk, Matip and Konate, all big guys, all going up for this corner. Imagine losing this now. We will never hear the end of it.
And you know what? It's deserving. You would deserve
corner kick, swept in, won by Van Dijk, but well over the bar.
I already know the narrative after this game, by the way, if you get a winner. Oh, you needed 9 men at home.
I don't care. Do you know what? I don't care.
I'm just saying, be ready for it.
I want to win this game, man. I don't care. 3 points is important here.
Exactly. No, I'm just saying.
Here's Solomon. Solomon down the left. Solomon pulls it back. I mean, look, they've got 2 banks of 4. Two banks of 4? No, a bank of 4 and a bank of 4. Yeah, they've got a bank of 5 and a bank of 3.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Here's Manor Solomon. Pulls it back to a doggy. A doggy to Basuma. Basuma. Out to Romero. Back to Basuma. It's all too slow. You've got to move it quicker, guys. Got to move it quicker. That's the way you beat less men. Move the ball quickly. Find the gaps. Maddison is doing everything pretty much by himself here in terms of creativity. Here's Romero. Got to be quicker there, Romero and Basuma. Move it quickly. Porro dinks the ball to the back post. It's beaten everyone, but Solomon can reclaim it. Solomon, and it's offside. Jesus Christ, Spurs.
Get a change now.
Are you still driving?
Yeah. I am.
Oh, wow.
What's the score?
1-1.
1-1.
Still with 9
14 minutes to go.
Who've they brought on? Liverpool.
Trent, Endo, and Konate, and they brought off Salah, Diaz, and Gomez.
Wow.
So they're literally on 5-3-0 now. Oh, this is so frustrating. Go and change it now.
This is where you want good, proper wingers to come on and change the game.
Yeah, like Kulusevski.
Is Kulusevski still cutting the ball back?
You don't need to ask that. Ange Postecoglou's home record, his last 50 games, 142, drawn 8. And a poor cross from Potter. Honestly, this is going to be, we're going to be ridiculed if we don't win this.
You know what the crazy thing is? There's going to be like 10 minutes at a time. So there's still 20 minutes left. 20 minutes.
Time works in our favour.
There's 20 minutes left in this game, guys. At least, I think.
Hang on, here's Liverpool. Soboslai down the left-hand side, but he's got no one with him. He's going to the corner. He's pulled it back to Endo. Endo's dribbling, and Romero makes a tackle and then goes down holding his shin. But he gets up. I think he's play acting there. He's straight back up.
It's like you go down. They go down to 9 and they defend a little better. I know they brought on defensive subs, but like, jeez, wow.
Here's Soboslai. Soboslai has a dig from 40 yards, 35 yards. Right, Spurs now. Vicario rolls it out. A doggy. That's it. At pace. Keep going. Solomon now is going to run. Solomon takes his man on. He takes his man on. Plays the ball down the line. A doggy whip it in. Back to Solomon. Solomon here to Maddison. Maddison on the edge of the box. He sprays it all the way over to Porro. Porro has a dig of his left foot and it's deflected for a corner kick. Solomon there straight away, guys. His first fault. Can I take my man on? And he did. And he did.
It's what we've been calling for.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A corner kick now. We didn't even whip it in the box when we've got a 2-man advantage. Ball to the back post, headed away by Van Dijk. Maddison gets it 25 yards out. Maddison pulls it back. Here is Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro out to Solomon. Solomon jinks past his man. Then lays it off to Maddison. Back to Solomon. Solomon to Sarr. Move it quickly. Move it quickly. Out to Kulu. Kulu's got the space again on the right. Plays it inside. Here's Romero. I'm going to have to put you on mute, mate. It's really loud.
It's like, sounds like.
Sorry, mate.
It's all good, Haz.
And that was, here we go. Solomon cut inside, had a shot. It deflected off of Van Dijk's bum, and Richie stuck a leg out, and it didn't go at him. And Liverpool are now going to bring on, I think this is, I want to say Quansah.
Yeah, centre half.
They're bringing, and McAllister's coming off.
That's another defender they've got on now.
So they're going to have like 6 at the back.
6-2 now they're playing. If it's like
a 6-2. I'll tell you what. Just please do. Oh, got to win this game. Oh, sorry, I've lied. It's Ryan Gravenbach. Ryan Gravenbach.
Yeah.
He's come on. Wayne, I don't think we are trying to rush. I think it's the opposite. I reckon it's too slow.
Way too slow.
I reckon we're playing in front of them too much. Get in behind, speed it up.
Yeah.
I just don't understand. For me, if it's now, what you do, you got bring off a Romero or someone and put on a Galoo. You know what? Let's get an extra body in the box that's a big, tall unit and go, do you know what? Try something a bit different here. Because the game's here to be won, right? The game is here to be won.
Right, here's Solomon. Solomon, he's going to run at his defender. Solomon plays it down the channel. Maddison's going to pull it back. It's a corner kick to Tottenham. It's a corner kick. Everything we do good goes through Maddison. Everything.
Yeah. Oh, I say this all the time. Absolutely everything.
Yeah. Basuma, see, this is where we're too slow. Edge of the box, move it quicker. Porro out wide to Kulu. Kulu, are you going to whip it in or beat your man? No. 5-yard pass back. Do something. Basuma tries to dink it over. That's a poor pass from Basuma, but Spurs are going to retain the ball again. Here's Papassar. Don't do anything silly. All the way back to Vicario.
Corner again.
Get Valise on. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
I think, you know what? I think give it 5 minutes. He'll come on. 5 minutes.
Yeah, but here's Kulu. Here's Kulu on the right-hand side, cut in. He's tried to take his man on and he's gone to ground. He can't beat a man for love nor money, this bloke. You watch at the end of the game. Oh, Savva, you're really harsh on Kulu. Jesus Christ. Beat your man.
Yeah. Yep. Wow.
He tried to wriggle through and then just fell over. I don't know what he was doing. Udogie has come off and Ben Davis has come on.
Oh, great. What a sub.
And Papassar has come off and Ollie Skipper's come on.
That's a huge L. That's a huge L. That's a huge L.
What are we doing? What's he done that for?
This better work.
I'll be honest. If it doesn't, I'll be saying the same thing as when we needed a goal and Conte did defensive substitution.
Yeah.
We're playing against 9 men.
Exactly.
Why is your centre forward not coming on?
You've got 2 on the bench. Yeah, both of them are young lads, but give them an opportunity.
Who cares? Right? Get him in the box. Let's see what happens. Here's Solomon. Solomon down the left-hand side. He pulls it back to Basuma. Basuma must have had more touches than anyone else. Romero into Maddison. Maddison to Skip. Skip loses the ball with his first touch and gives away a free kick. What is those substitutions about?
Sorry. Last thing I'd do.
I know we're not allowed to say anything about it because people go mad, but
I'll say it for you. That's a coward sub from Postecoglou. Give the kid a chance. Give that kid a chance. If Eddie Howe did that, I'd be fuming. Fuming. Bro,
this is gonna feel like a defeat.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree. We should be winning this game now.
That's coward. That's cowardice. That's a coward move.
Attacking players on the pitch now.
And keep in mind, I said I did not call Postecoglou a coward. I said that move is a cowardice move. Very, very
We're not even making Alisson work.
It better work. That's all I have to say. It better work. Maybe I'll eat crow. I don't know. But that's a cowardice move. From a guy who isn't a coward. That's out of character.
For me, that's really
coward.
For me, that's really poor.
Cowardice move. Like, what is the what What is holding you back from bringing on
Wayne, stop it, mate. Madison's been brilliant every game for Tottenham. I don't know this thing you keep saying he's not as good as we think. He's been he's excellent.
Wayne, you're winning every game in the championship. Am I not mistaken? You've lost one. Yes, Dix Insider. I just said Postecoglou made a cowardice move. I'll say it again.
Hang on.
Wait, 1 second.
All right. Spurs moving forward the ball there. Kulu. Yeah. Do you know what someone will do later? They'll say to me, Kulu had 78 passes and 77 of them were successful. Yeah. I'll be like, yeah. Madison now on the side of the box, dinks it in with his and it's headed away. Matip, the corner is saved by Trent. He pumps it forward. Here it is. James Madison's got it back. He goes out to Solomon. Solomon is going to cut in, but he's dribbling. Here's Basuma with a shot, and it's hit Richarlison and looped into keeper's hand. We're not testing the keeper.
No, we haven't done anything, man. Like
this, because especially on this right hand side, we've got a winger that doesn't want to go wide and play.
Yeah.
Do you know what you can't? Do you know what we should be doing right now? What we should be doing is telling the likes of Kulu, play down the middle, let Porro stick out on that right, and just it's frustrating, man.
Things are getting interesting.
I'll be honest, yeah. Wayne, I know you're giving him credit, but the thing is, what everyone else in the world can see, you're the only one that can't. He was player of the month for a reason, and he's been excellent for Spurs in every game. But you told us we were signing a bloke that doesn't track back, doesn't work hard. We've got a top player on our hands.
Liverpool players look absolutely exhausted. We should,
of course.
Where
is Felice? Why are we not getting him on?
It's just poor.
And I don't want to hear, guys, if I'm brutally honest, that he's not ready. What, ready for what? To play against 9 men?
Yeah, exactly. What is that? What other scenario is easier? Do you have to play a high school team? Do you have to play Savva FC of me, Perchi, and Savva to get a chance? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like give Phillies a chance. That's a cowardice move.
This is going to take something special to win this game. It's 87 minutes exactly. 3 minutes plus injury time. There should be a bit. Here's Basuma to Romero. We've camped in their final third. Move it quick. You've got to move it quick. Basuma, that's crap. He's giving it away. Liverpool can break. Endo's going down the wing. There's no one there. Van der Ven in a foot race and wins the foot race and gives away a corner. He's given a yellow card. There's a yellow card to
Robertson. Just got one.
I think Yves Basuma's just been yellow carded.
Leipzig should have just put us to the sword there.
Yves Basuma has been carded. Dude, listen, no one's going to care about Bayern Munich right now, Steve. Honestly, mate, you've got to read.
Oh, no, I was just talking about my bad.
Oh
my God, they're actually going to have the ball in your half. That's
a free kick to Liverpool. This has been criminal. I'll be honest, I think Andrew's got this wrong today so far from what I've seen. I'll be honest.
Oh, bro. Wow.
Throw on a forward. Why would you not throw on your striker?
Get Romero off the pitch. You've got pace there.
Go quickly. Right, we've caught the ball from the corner. Get it forward quickly. They've got 3 men in our own box. They've only got 8 on pitch. Oh, it's too slow. Get it forward. Here's Solomon. Solomon on the left wing. Solomon's going to run at his man. He cuts inside. He plays it. That's a good ball into Romero. Romero play out wide here to Kulu. He's gone to Madison on the other wing instead. Madison floats it wide to Kulu. Kulu brings it down. Have a dig. Plays it back to Madison. Madison has a dig to no one. And it's a free kick, and Christian Romero with his customary yellow card.
Oh, here, classic. Man, honestly,
I'm embarrassed if we don't win this, and I'm more embarrassed by the substitutions that we had to put on a left back for a left back, and a defensive midfielder for a defensive midfielder.
That's
Yeah.
Guys, you watch when hundreds more people join us after the game, and James Maddison is coming off.
That's
Right,
bad.
hang on. Madison's come off. Valise has come on. Højbjerg is also coming on for Basuma.
What's the formation?
So 2 of his last 3 subs have been defensive midfielders when we...
Baffling. And then he brings off the best player on the pitch off the pitch for 10 minutes or whatever it's going to be. Doesn't make sense, but...
I'm sorry.
If
we don't win this, I'm calling it.
Yeah.
If we don't win this, I'm calling it. That is... Hang on, Liverpool have swept a free kick forward. They've got the ball on the right wing. Trent Alexander-Arnold's got it. How can you bring on Skip, Davis and Højbjerg when you need a goal?
Yeah.
Why not bring on young Jamie Donnelly? Why not?
Yeah, I agree.
6 minutes. 6 minutes stoppage time. This is embarrassing. We've still got 4 at the back against 9 men. And you've got 2 holding midfielders and 4 at the back against 10 men. Sorry, Ange. If we don't score, you have balls this up. Here is Solomon running at Richarlison. He is crap. I'm sorry. Everyone in the chat, get me my apology. Watch this. Watch this guy when the ball goes into his feet. He is crap.
Only 6 minutes? Wow. I thought there was going to be like 10. Damn. No, you're right, Sav. You're right. He's crap.
It's so bad. Our fans
are awful. What are you... Just...
Look at... We've got Højbjerg's back in our own area. Like, what are we doing?
Damn, bro.
What are we doing? Get on Jamie Donnelly. Go for more forwards. Solomon nips past Alexander-Arnold. He's now going to cross the ball in deep. Punched out by Alisson. It's gone all the way to Højbjerg. I cannot believe we're ending this game with 4 defenders and 2 holding midfielders.
Yeah.
Kulu gets to the byline, pulls it back to no one.
Oh, wow.
Here's Romero. Romero, he's got to do things quicker, Romero. Out wide to Kulu. Kulu brings it down on the wing. Please, Kulu, just for once. Please. He's whipped it into nobody. Oh, my God. Someone teach that man how to cross a football.
Oh, it's so frustrating this is, man.
Richarlison at the back post for header to the keeper. This is awful. I'm sorry. And this is on Ange. I'm sorry. This is on Ange. I know. What happens, guys, when the hundreds of other people join us afterwards that aren't watching the watch-along, watch them, oh, no, but Ange had to do this. Ange had to do that.
Yeah, no, it might. Do you know what? Like, you might as well have chucked. As soon as they went down to 10 men, show a sign of intent and at least throw one of Valise or Donnelly on and go, do you know what? You know what? They're down to 9 men.
Right.
Do you know what?
He brought on Valise with 2 minutes of normal time to go.
And then
Kulu back to Porro. Porro's going to whip the ball in. They've got 3 massive centre halves at the back. None of us can cross. Liverpool can break here. No, Porro gets the ball there. Højbjerg, quickly, Højbjerg. You don't need to do a pirouette. And oh my God,
a pirouette.
Kulu now gonna cut in, pulls it back to Porro, back to Kulu, back to Porro. Oh, we've got out. Oh my God, this is awful.
I've never seen anything like this.
This is madness. Højbjerg from 30 yards has a shot that's more like a pass. Back to Porro. Porro to Kulu. Kulu's now got some space. Plays it down the line to Skip. Skip. Oh, that is crap. What are you doing? I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. Solomon jinks past his man, plays it to Højbjerg. Højbjerg on the edge of the box. Højbjerg goes all the way out to Kulu. If Kulu has one more touch of this football, Kulu one-on-one with his man to the... Oh, my... Get off, Kulu.
This is crazy.
We ain't winning this game. This is ridiculous,
This
man.
is crazy.
The way we play, man, like, so dull, man.
This
94 minutes, 10 seconds. There's a minute and 50 seconds left. I'm sorry, but these substitutions, you watch, everyone won't let us have an opinion now. You watch. Yep. Everyone will go, oh, what was he meant to do? I don't know, not bring on Skip, not bring on Davis, take off a defender, put on the two young forwards.
Keep a gifted finisher in Heung-min Son. Keep, like, what do you mean?
I get it if Son was injured. I get it. I get it if Son was injured, right?
That's
but you've got 9 men. Bring on Donnelly and Valise with 20 minutes to go.
Yeah. Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
And Liverpool with 1 minute to go, looking to hold the ball, but Mickey van der Ven, great defending from Mickey van der Ven. I love that guy. Yeah, absolutely.
It's been awful. How are we still on the
sorry, no one's turned on their manager. He's just made some bad decisions today. No one's turned on him.
And if you're too, are too emotionally attached, and
Amir, you're dumb. if you believe that, you're dumb.
Don't even.
Porro across the face of goal! Go! 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 Blushes. Pedro Porro got it out of his feet, whipped it in. Guys, what did I tell you? Cross the ball from the byline.
Oh, get in!
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. That was very much needed. Blushes spared. Oh, my God.
Max,
I tell you what.
Oh, my
wow.
God. Twitter's about to explode.
Oh, mate. I'm so glad I'm not on there.
WhatsApp groups. Oh, my God. Oh.
So, look, the ball went out to Porro. His first fault, whip it in, and Matip put it in his own net. Matip put it in his own net. Hang on, here he is. He's made it.
Yes! Yes! Get in there! Yes! Get in there!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop it.
Oh, my God. Oh,
Stop it.
Oh, my God.
George, it was. VDV moved it quickly. Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to say, I'm going to be a gracious fan. So happy with a win. You've got to feel for those Liverpool players. You've got to feel for them. But who cares at this moment? Oh, my God. Yellow card for Valise or Endo. So Liverpool now, hang on, Liverpool driving forward. They chip the ball into our box. It's gone over everybody. And... no, sorry, I thought it was the final whistle. Never doubt Andrew Philistines. Oh, what? God, it started already.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
No, here's
it started already.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dearie me. Yes, we are very lucky. I'll call it. Spurs are away here. Here's Manor Solomon, left wing. It's 3 against 3. He's cut in. He's beat his man. I love this. Solomon keeps beating his man. And the game is over. Tottenham 2, Liverpool 1. Oh, my God.
Extraordinary game.
Wow.
That's one of the strangest games of football I've ever seen in my life. That's just... Susie got the right prediction, too. 2-1. Boom.
Hold on. I said 2-1. I said 2-1. I got the prediction right.
Yeah, you did too. Fair.
Yeah.
I said 4-1, so.
Oh, my days. Oh, my days. This Tottenham team.
I'll see you guys a bit later.
Hey, what?
I'll see you guys a bit later. I'm off. Come on, you guys. Get in there.
Hey, congrats to you guys. Wow.
Oh, my
Here's the one
gosh.
Here's the one thing that we could say about your team for definite. The resilience, the just ability to find a way somehow, some way with gritted teeth through whatever. You did it. And you know what? Fair play. Fair play.
Oh my gosh. I just don't know. Where do you begin? Where do we break that down? I mean, we don't yet. Wow. I mean, I'm shell shocked.
Yeah, same.
I'm absolutely shell shocked. That puts Spurs second in the table. Arsenal therapy. Listen, we're celebrating like we've won. We've won a game. Listen, this guy's going to get blocked if he comes in with another chat. No one thinks we've won the league. I don't get why people are so childish. Don't get it. Don't get it at all. Guys, we got there in the end, Perchi. We got there in the end. Whew.
Oh, how on earth did we win that? Like, listen, I love this team, man. Listen, I will be critical, though. Ange, if we didn't win that game, you have to be critical there. They had 9 men for a lot of that second half.
It was basically the last attack of the game. I'll tell you what.
We got away with one today. Because if we didn't win that game, we'd have been critical, right?
I agree. For me, yeah, get balls in. Whip balls in early. Defenders do not like defending against crosses from the byline in the 6-yard box. They don't mind the floated balls. They don't mind it. But I'll tell you what, 3 wins from 3 home games.
There you go.
And no defeats in 7. Kuva 99. Kuva, I'm going to have a heart attack. I can't keep doing this every week.
It was always coming. Obvious, wasn't it?
No, mate.
That's it. It's an Ange team, isn't it? We never stop.
Resilience. Exactly, Kuva. That's the one big takeaway.
Yeah,
I don't want to play you guys, bro. I don't want to play you guys.
To be fair, our heart goes out to the Liverpool for that heroic defense in that second half. I thought they were magnificent at the back. You've got to respect that. The sheer shape they managed to hold defensively, and the 3 lads at the back were fantastic. Really cruel on him, but you know,
that's football. That's football.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's unbelievable. TJ Warren TV in the comments.
You know, we were talking before about how unlucky we always are against Liverpool. This is a payback day.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no way we deserve.
There's no way we deserve that. That was down to controversy.
Who cares? Everyone gets screwed over in this league. Who cares?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why I just don't even buy it. Who cares? I'll get screwed next week. You'll get screwed this week.
So as embarrassing as the 4-5-1 drubbing that you gave us last week at your Oh no, you didn't, did you? You didn't. You can't come in here and ruin our party.
Yeah,
no,
you're not
you
invited.
Can't. No,
you
can't.
I'll take 90 minutes.
I'm just glad I saw an entertaining game full of craziness.
Wow, everyone breathe.
I think Savva, got to say, point proved that you were making on Kulusevski, wasn't it? As soon as it didn't go to him out on the right and it went to Porro instead, drilled it in like you'd expect a winger to do.
Mate, I listen, I'm telling you, I know everyone thinks I'm harsh. It's only because I've got high standards. But Kulusevski, for me, is not the answer on the right-hand side. I thought, to be fair, whip balls. Anyway, we won. I'll be back in 1 second.
I was going to say, I'm going to run because been on here for 3 hours and I've...
That's fair.
Listen, this team doesn't die. We keep going.
Yeah.
Exactly. We go to Luton next week and we're going to beat them. And we're going to keep on going. This team is special, man. I love this team. We go to the last minute. Come on, you Spurs. Anyway, guys, big up to everyone.
See you later, Perch.
I'm going to click the right button this time.
Peace out.
Don't let you dream.
Go on. Who's been the token host then?
I'll be
you,
Kuva. I don't care. I'll be talking, bro. That's crazy. I can't.
Go on, Steve. You've been on.
Bro. I do not want to play you guys. I don't want to play you guys because
we was poor though, Steve. We was poor.
Well, but you still beat Liverpool. You were poor and you still beat Liverpool.
That's because we never stop. This is our thing. We never stop. We're like Energizer bunnies. We just keep going and keep believing.
it deserves plaudits. I mean, look, you were up 9-men, so you had to win that, but like you did it. So fair enough. You did by hook or by crook, you got the job done. History ain't gonna look at whatever. It's gonna just say point. Let's just see what it leads to for you guys. You never know. And for Liverpool, they ain't title contenders. That's why. They ain't title contenders, and that's why. Because and that's not their first red card. That's not their second red card. That's 4 red cards on the season.
Yeah.
You could say, oh, this might one. They lose to Tottenham. They don't do that when they were good. Straight up fact.
As
and
much
this was the day Man City lost. Man City lose points. The only one that takes the chance is Arsenal.
As much as we could say, I could say that their first red card was unfortunate for them. Second one was just stupid, wasn't it? That's just
exactly. There was no need for it. Bro was sliding when he was clearly the ball was nowhere near. Like it was a clear as day yellow, and that's silly from Jota. That's very silly, very silly. But yeah, all the main host is back.
I still wouldn't write Liverpool off though for title race this season.
No. No, absolutely. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to get a snack.
It's how circumstances shape a game, though, isn't it? They were forced into playing all-out defence. They had no choice.
They did the red cards themselves, though. Yeah. And out of what did we say at halftime? There was 10 minutes where you guys had a good spell. Other than that, that's on Liverpool. That's on Liverpool for me. So just like it would have been on you guys if you didn't win today with the 9 men.
We struggled against the 9 men. It just playing against 9 men just doesn't suit this style. I know that sounds crazy, but it really doesn't at all. You know, so they looked better. They looked more comfortable against us when they were down to 9 men. It's just craziness. But
I agree. And you know what? Despite whatever you think about the performance, it was frustrating for a massive period of that second half. But ultimately, Steve's right. There's resilience. You do stick at it. You get the reward in the end.
Yeah.
But isn't it now looking a little bit less silly to say, you know, we could be in a little bit of a title race with this?
No. I think that game showed why not. If I'm brutally honest, I think that game showed why we won. Because, sorry, I've got a little tuna wrap. I think that showed why not. I think it showed absolutely how bad our substitute bench is, that you're bringing on Skip, Højbjerg, Davis. And the moment some went off, you kind of knew no one's there to finish their dinner.
But look at the day overall. City lost. We weren't expecting that.
But that doesn't put us in a title race.
Crazy Kuba, here's the way you get into a title race right here, right now. Don't lose a game until January. Buy a whole new bench. New bench. Spend $600 million, because I think you're allowed to with FFP. You get a whole damn new bench, then we could talk. I
refuse. I'm going with pure emotion how I feel about my team. We're in a title race.
At least you admit it. I'm just here to tell you, I would be with your line of thinking if you sold everyone on your bench except the half decent ones, and you bought new ones, and you need a new winger.
Yeah,
and you need a new winger.
As Savva said at the start, you looked at Liverpool's bench and you thought, wow. There's a lot of talent on there, isn't there? Even when they're making the substitutions and down to 9, they're bringing on quality footballers. And you're thinking, you know what? If we don't stay alert, we could throw this away yet. They might get that sort of break they're looking for. They were capable of hitting us on the break.
That comment, by the way, is hilarious. Arsenal fans are more bitter about this Spurs than
it's mad, isn't it?
And they are the ones obsessed with this little club.
The game finished, and all these Arsenal fans coming in and you're celebrating. Of course we're celebrating. We just beat one of the best teams in the country. Why would we? Yeah. Look, the way I see it is, I agree. Okay, what you said, I'm going to paraphrase, put it into my words. I feel like playing this playing against 9 men almost made it more difficult for this style of play to work because we don't like, I thought it changed the tiny bit. When Solomon came on, I thought at least he went at his fullback and tried to drill the ball in. And then, like Kuva said, the first time, I think that's the first time in the game I saw somebody from the right-hand side cross it with their right foot. Yeah. And where don't centre-half, Kuva, where don't centre-halves want to cross? Low 6-yard box where anything can happen.
Yeah. They don't want to be facing their own goal to deal with the ball coming in. They always want the ball in front of them.
All Jim ever says, honestly, since the day I met him and we watched football together, is just cross it in low and hard. Because if we don't get it, the defender's going to get it and it's going to be an old. And he's always said it. And he was screaming at the telly. But, you know, good teams, big teams, whatever you want to call them, they win when they play bad and things go their way. And it doesn't very often happen for us. So it's nice to see. But that was just so awful to watch.
No, that was what, Kate? That was brilliant.
There you go, guys. There you go.
It wasn't.
Man City top, Spurs second, Arsenal third, Liverpool fourth, Villa fifth, Brighton sixth. I'll be honest, once Newcastle start getting up there above West Ham as well, I don't think you're going to be far wrong from what your top 6, 7 is going to look like. And obviously, Man U and Chelsea, we keep mentioning them, but they keep not winning games. Good reading, Kuva. Nice to read that.
Of course it is. Of course it is. We are currently doing the underdog story. This is what's said at the start of the season. You know, of course it's delusional. So talking about title race and everything, but
it triggers Arsenal fans, so I'm all for it.
We are playing with the correct attitude to keep plugging away and taking points. Even when we make these substitutes and the likes of, you know, Skip comes on and Højbjerg comes on, and I know a lot of people will have been thinking, oh, God, that's it. We're just holding out for a draw now. We're not really going for it. But no, it still works. It's still, there's something there. I just think we've got this sort of
spirit,
a characteristic you can't replicate. It's a natural thing. It comes from the manager.
Courage.
Yeah, spirit, courage. You know, the never side die attitude. Bit of the old bulldog spirit. Yeah, it's all there. And that can take you places. When we're lacking in quality, which we were at times, and we were struggling to break down 9 men, made up for a bit of heart and desire at the end, and something happened. You get what you deserve in most games, but perhaps we robbed them a little bit, perhaps. But
yo, this was highway robbery of the highest order. Embrace it. That's what I do when we win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who cares? What? Some stupid fans online are gonna cry. All right, word.
Hang on, let me get some super chats and let everything calm down. And then what I'm going to do is bring up our next 3 fixtures to make everybody, especially Kate, get a little bit more moist. She likes the.
Oh no, it's impossible! It's impossible. The tenor ladies are out and everything.
What if I get my Ginola picture and put it right here?
Sabotage. No one needs to see
that. To her. Don't do it to her, Sam.
Right, let's get some super chats. Okay, let's start with Anna, who has said, with a 2-man advantage, we need to speed up the play. So this was during the game. We need to speed up the play. We're giving them too much. Felice needs a run out. Completely agree with everything you said there. I completely agree. Thank you so much, Anna. Really appreciate that. Susie, Bougie Susie, has said, I said 2-1, boom. And then immediately after she said this, she grounded Perchy, and Perchy is gone. He is gone. Thank you so much, Suze. Really appreciate that. And thank you for your help this week with some of the graphics and stuff. Really do appreciate it. You are a diamond. Blaine, Dev, Lynn. Have you changed your name? Wasn't it just Blaine Dev before? You're now Blaine Devlin. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Big up Blaine Devlin. You're always so generous. So thank you very much. Said, remember Fergie time. It's Angie time now. Come on, you Spurs. Oh, can you imagine? Ange time wins the league. No, I'm just joking, by the way. Kuva, I'll let Kuva take that delusion in a minute.
Doing it. Riding that wave all the way, mate.
All right, we'll talk about that wave in a minute. 7_SC. I scared the crap out of my cat when we scored. Yeah, I think my missus is booking me in for cholesterol tests and high blood pressure as we speak. Yeah, it was looking touch and go, and it's the difference. You score the goal, life is great. You don't score that goal, inquests begin. So it's the fine lines of football. Rinketic, big up, has said, hand on heart. We were, okay. Okay, right. I think he's saying we were arse.
We were
Yeah.
crap.
Okay, right. But GG.
But good game.
But good game. Okay, great.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah.
Good game in terms of you played a good game. In terms of like good game, we won.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about Dejan Kulusevski at the moment. I'll save that when my excitement drains a little bit. I can't talk about him. I do not rate him, but that's just me. Big up to Jake B. He said, question to all. What do we need in January? Because it is so obvious to me our bench was thin. I'll come back to this one last because it's a question. Blamed them again. I've said, sorry, Sean, I'm stealing this. We're doing it again. I have to be honest. 11v11 on that performance. We have best draw. Yeah, I'll be honest. 11v11, it's a different game. But equally, 11v11, Liverpool don't have that many men behind the ball. So swings and roundabouts. Big up to you.
Good game at 11v11, I thought. It was really nice and open. Really enjoyable watch.
No, I agree. We'll come to that in a minute. Akil, Rajpal, big up to you. I said opinions on that offside call. Fair play to win it. We'll save that till the end as well because that's a question. Daniel Munsington, big up. Hey. Our favourite Doncaster Rovers fan. Said, big up, guys. Last minute scenes against, again, at White Hart Lane. Great win. I do feel for Liverpool, though. Unfortunate for them. 2 red cards, an offside goal that wasn't offside as far as I've seen, and a last-minute own goal. What a finish to the game, though. Wow. Yeah, listen, I feel for them, but not enough to care. Like, if you know what I mean.
I don't care. It is your fault. If you're getting so upset about it, stop watching the Premier League. You know the refs.
Hang on.
Decision.
Hang on. Relax. Just let me get through the super chats. Let me get through the super chats. And then Shafay Sajjad said, I'm not sure how to feel about this win. Happy. 3 points are 3 points. Did we deserve it? Who knows? Who cares? We got 3 points. Big up to Martin Knightsbridge as well, who has said, to sum that up, relieved would be a lovely way of putting it. Big up to you as well. Thank you so much, Martin Knightsbridge. Big up to everybody. Let's have a look. Akil said opinions on that offside call. Guys, I mean, look, obviously now it doesn't matter. The game's done, but it did seem to come and go very quickly, and I can't see why it was disallowed. Have we missed something while streaming, or what have we missed?
I listened to the audio. They moved off it quick. I just think we're in the Matrix. That's all.
But
I think
it's that ever-changing ruling on what the final body part that really counts for it being offside, isn't it? I just don't get it anymore. It changes every season.
I don't even think it's that. I mean, Andy Gray and Richard Keys did an analysis on their channel, obviously not Sky Sports, and they drew the line, and it was clearly onside. I just don't understand why it wasn't. I'd say brown envelopes, but Levy is too tight to pass any brown envelopes to anyone. So
it's definitely not brown envelopes. It's definitely not brown envelopes. We're not paying for anything.
Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I just think the referee pretty much had a mare, but you know, it is what it is. We've had a million decisions go against us over the years over Liverpool. With Liverpool, they always get the rub of the green, so we deserved a bit of luck, you know. So I don't feel bad at all.
A lot more luck needed to be on even keel, isn't it? With that,
yeah, exactly. So it is, you know, it's what, as Savva says, it is what it is. You know, they can cry and be salty, but it is what it is.
So let me ask then, Kuva, I'll start with you. I'll be honest, I was very concerned at the subs he made. If I'm brutally honest, I was very, very concerned that the Skip, Davis, Højbjerg trio coming on when you're against 9 men. But I guess there won't need to be an inquest into such substitutions now at the 1. But be honest, were you a little bit bemused when he's keeping on like 4 at the back, keeping 2 holding midfielders when we've got against 9 men and needed a goal?
Not keep in shape, stay patient.
Oh, come on.
Seriously, said all season. That's what Ange does. There's the way of playing, making sure we've got possession, and I think it's just a case of at that point refreshing legs, because it wasn't just Liverpool that were putting in a shift. Some of our players put in serious shifts today as well. I think when they made those changes, 3 substitutions coming on, fresh legs, you've got to match it. If your players are tiring out, we know our players put in a hell of a lot of effort each match. They all talk about it. The manager talks about it. As you see the likes of Sarr coming off some games, he's absolutely shattered because it's like he's run a double marathon in a game. So I think that's all it was. But yeah, of course you're going to be a little bit worried because you replace the likes of Basuma with Højbjerg. That's not really the like for like, is it? Or you replace Sarr with Skip. That's not really like for like either. We're beginning to think, where are these goals coming from? But then, of course, along came Valise, and I thought, well, I know nothing about him. Let's see what he's got. Didn't end up having to come to that. But wouldn't it have been great if he was on the end of that finishing move, wouldn't it? Instead of an own goal, that would have been a dream debut for him.
Sure, but so not one part of you thought they've got 9 men. Let's throw caution to the wind and get Donnelly and Valise on. We don't need Skip, Højbjerg, and Davis on this pitch. Really?
Perhaps it allows other people to go forward. You just need players at the back there with fresh legs, I thought. It was the lack of pace at the back that I suddenly thought it could be a problem. If Van der Ven gets caught out of position, Davis and Højbjerg running back to cover something, that wouldn't have been too good. But Liverpool, we knew what was happening. They were having to play like Sheffield United choose to play. They were forced into it. That's the difference. You just plug away at it. Sometimes you've got to have patience. Sometimes the other team is just doing their job really well. I think it was a bit of both. We didn't have quite the imagination at times to unlock it. Perhaps not moving the ball quickly enough at times.
Yeah.
Getting them allowed them time to get into that beautiful formation with a row of 5 with a bank of 3 in front of it. As it looked really good on paper. It looked a good training exercise. But as we've seen earlier in the season, stay patient. We get the job done. It might take us till the 98th minute in some games, but we're still plugging away. We never stop. Ange says it, and to hell with you saying I shouldn't get delusional. Our manager told us to. And
no, hang on. Whoa. No, Kuva. I never said you shouldn't. I said I'll leave it to you to get delusional. Crack on. You get delusional.
Mate. The Ange train's got plenty of room in the back when you're ready.
Hang on. I was one of the first people that was like, yes, I want Ange, when most fans were going, he only manages
It's all about playing some football, isn't it, mate? We're
absolutely.
Despite today,
we deserve some luck. But Kate, just before we move on to the goals in the game, lots of people are saying, why did Son come off? I don't know about you. I'm guessing it will be to do with the fact that he had a knock. Probably was maybe 80-20 to play anyway. I would guess it was that rather than not wanting to win. Would you go with that, or do you think he was taken off for different reasons?
No, I think I agree with that. I think it's because he had a knock, but I was screaming at the substitutions. I thought they were horrendously bad. I was saying to Jim, why? He's going defensive. He should be just taking a risk, go all out, try and nick it. It's 11 versus 9. We should have just been going for it. Have teams go for it. They don't try and hold on for a draw when you're playing against, I don't care if it's Liverpool, Man City, whoever. If they're down to 9 men, I'd have chucked Valise on, I would have chucked a couple of the youngsters on and just said, you know what, just go for it. But as it happens, it worked in the end. But yeah, I said to Jim, I think Ange's had a mare with these substitutions. So, but how dare I doubt the magic that is Ange, because it all worked out in the end. Because everything he touches turns to gold. He's like King Midas.
Yeah, I mean, Kuva, everything he is touching at the moment is turning to gold. I want to get your take on the red cards. Now, I want to start with the second red card, because I feel this is not going to be as much of a controversial conversation. Jota came on and got 2 bookings within the space of about 5 minutes, as far as I can remember. Do you think they were both yellows? Did he deserve to go?
First one, I suppose, debatable. Yeah, possibly. Second one, of course, it was a yellow. It's just pointless, wasn't it? It was just a little frustrated lash out at a player. You're always going to pick up a booking for that. I don't agree with it nowadays. I think the refs should just give them a stern talking to and stuff, because personally, I think cards are dished out like confetti. It's stupid. But under the current rules, that's a booking all day long, isn't it? It's just a petulant little lash out. You deserve your second yellow. And it's a complete lack of discipline because his team needed him. So stupidity there. First one, I think unlucky though.
Yeah, absolutely. Just quickly, I'll go through some super chats, Kate, before I get your take on this. And please do keep subscribing. We've had a lot of people coming in and out, and not many subscribers today. So the link is in the chat. And as far as I'm aware, I have pinned it. I think I've pinned it. It is pinned. So please do subscribe if you can. Jake B, we will come to this. I promise. I'm going to leave that there. We will come to this in the next 20 minutes or so. Darius said, "Big up all and congrats. Win is a win. Coys. Absolutely, my man. Thank you so much. You're spot on. A win is that. It is a win. Absolutely. You know, my mate always used to say on a night out, I pulled a bird. Yeah, it was like, well, what's she like? Doesn't matter. I pulled a bird. And, that was it. No questions asked.
Shallow as a worm's grave, you are, Savva. Shallow as a worm's
I didn't
grave.
say anything. I didn't say anything.
What's happened to Anne Widdicombe anyway?
So please do keep subscribing. Let's get those subscribers up. Smash the like button. Throughout this whole 3.5 hours, we've only had 332 likes, and we've had hundreds of people coming and going. We should all be happy. We're Spurs. We won. Big up to you, Darius. Jim, just a guy who loves Spurs, who loves Kate, who's just a Jim, who loves a Kate. I don't know. All their names all sound the same. Said their goal was not offside, but it's about time we had the rub of the green against them. Maybe we will get some respect now. I love Ange and I love Kate. Oh, it's just so cringy. It's so cringy. It's so cringy. We love Big Ange, and I speak for everyone when I say we tolerate Kate. All right, you love her, we tolerate her. Big up, Jim. Thank you so much.
It sounds like he's been doing a bit of celebrating by himself there.
Yeah, I love Angelo Kay. Yeah. Wrong. So wrong. Big up to you, Jim. Sacanelli has come in. Thank you very much. Very generous and said, good win for Spurs. Did what you had to do. Big up Savva, Strasbourg, and the gang. Best football discussion on YouTube. Cheers, bro. We try our best and still can't get the subscribers. It's crazy. Maybe I need to be more clickbait. Big up to you. Thank you so much for that, Sacanelli. Hope you're well. Steve D's come in and said, can't look great every game. Win is a win. Klopp made crucial changes too. Winning ugly isn't what we normally do. 4 points from two big teams. We're going to come on to that in a minute. Before we do, Kate, the big up Steve D, by the way. Thank you so much for that, mate. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm going to keep that there so that I can come back to that point. Kate, both red cards, both deserved. Should they have been down to 9? Should it have just been 10? Should they have kept 11 on the pitch? What do you reckon?
Well, he let one of the bookings go, and then because Gary Neville said, well, I'm surprised he didn't get booked for that. And then he booked him after, which he deserved because he'd already done one challenge. And then he made a stupid, he lost his head and got booked again. So, yeah, deserved because he let one of them go. But if you go, it was just... It's moronic what he did, really. He gave the referee a decision to make, and obviously this referee likes getting his cards out because I think they got 5 yellows and 2 reds in the end, Liverpool. So if you give a ref a decision to make, if it doesn't go your way, you can't moan about it. Just don't do it. So, for me, it was right. Salty gooners everywhere, loving it.
Oh, they're everywhere. Kuva, let's go. Look, obviously you and Perchie had quite a different take on the red card to most people. I'll be honest, when I first saw it, my first thought was, to be fair, he's got the ball, gone over it, and I don't know what he's meant to do. I think the problem with a foul like this is it's the aftermath of what could have happened. I think for me, I would say 80 to 20 a red card. What's your take on it?
Oh, like I said, then today's rules, it's going to get a red card, isn't it? But I just think the rules are wrong because for me, that is an accidental thing. You can see there's no intent there to go at the player. his foot moves towards the ball. It does get it. Yeah, he's stretching. It's an accident. The players are going to have collisions with each other. If every accident gets turned into a red card nowadays, never going to finish any game with 11 players on each side.
Yeah.
So for me, it's really harsh. I suppose you could argue that's the rules, but I think the rules are just in error. I think it's a poor thing now. There used to be a lot of common sense in things, especially when the referee's got the ability to re-watch it, and the VAR team has as well. You can see when there's intent in a challenge. You can see when there's malice. There was none in that whatsoever. Honest attempt to go for the ball, misjudged it. Well, technically he did get the ball, didn't he? But the follow through just looked really nasty. It was nasty. Could have been a serious injury, but sometimes they are just accidents.
Savva, what did you think? I'll tell you why I'm asking, because last week we was having a discussion about how they slow it down and show it from different angles and it looks worse. So what do you think?
I do think it's one of those that half of me, I'm going to sit on the fence. Half of me agrees. Like, what's he meant to do? He's gone for the ball. There's no malice to go for the foot at all. Yes, the consequence of that has been that he could have broken his leg, but is the consequence... Is it intentional? I don't know. I feel like it's done. It's done game by game. It's ref by ref. For me, I think that could have gone either way. But it was leg breaking essentially in the end. It could have been leg breaking. But I do agree with Kuva. We're going to get to the point where every single player is going to be sent off for fouls now. Like, it's, what do you do? So
it's like the handball decisions as well. I remember. I never see why it was ever changed from the old rule of it had to be hand to ball. Ball to hand was not a penalty. So, just use a bit of common sense. Especially now we can use VAR. You can see you can see very clearly if the hands move towards the ball. Those things just need to be done better. I think we've got all this technology and them using it badly, in my opinion. I think the rules need serious looking at. It's become every game. When is the last game you remember where it hasn't been wrecked by some crazy decision? It was brought in to eradicate that. If anything, you could argue it's become worse because now it's all under the microscope, replayed time and time again. Massive pause in the games that everybody's looking at it. It's bad news, I think. It just slows the game down. It's not really ruled out. It's not really corrected these mistakes. It's just making more. It's just different set of people making the mistakes. Then it gets turned back to the referee, and he still doesn't see it. I just don't get it. It just seems that common sense goes out the window, and it's just sticklers for sticking to the rules now, no matter what. Be a job's worth. Follow the textbook.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What's to just being a good referee?
No, I do agree with you. Look, let's move on to some different conversations here. Look, we said, if we go back to this comment from Steve, we've played Arsenal, we've played Liverpool, we've played Man United. We were told, do you remember at first it was, you've only played Brentford, you've only played Burnley, you've only played Bournemouth, you've only played Sheffield United, but we've now played 3 of last season's top 5, Kate.
Yep.
Let's be fair, Liverpool should have been the top. We've played 3 of last season's top 5, beaten 2 of them, and drew the other one away. At what point do you think people are going to start actually giving us a bit of credit? I'm not talking about, I don't need fans to talk about us as title challengers, but when would you think we might get a bit of credit for what we're doing?
I don't think it'll be for a while. I think everyone's expecting the normal Spursy thing for us to capitulate sometime over Christmas. I'm quite happy with that. I don't want no credit off anybody. I'm quite happy to go under the radar and just plod along and do what we do. Yeah. But it's going to take a while, I think, before anyone takes us seriously. I think Ange deserves to get more credit than he gets. All this, he hasn't done anything. He's, so what, he won in Scotland, so what, he won in Japan, Australia, whatever. He's got a great footballing brain. He's been a football manager for 27, 28 years. Do you know what I mean? He shouldn't be disregarded. I know he got manager of the month, but like I say, I don't care. I don't give a monkeys whether we get credit or not. I like being the underdogs and going under the radar. It was always the same with Pochettino. We just went under the radar, got our business done and plodded along, and that's exactly how I like it. Let all the Arsenal fans chirp, the Liverpool fans chirp. We just carry on doing what we're doing and see where we end up along the way.
Yeah, Matt, listen, absolutely. I mean, Kuva, look, I want to bring up Kuva. I'm going to bring up our next 3 games. I think you know why I'm going to bring up our next 3 games. We're sitting on 17 points in second place. And these are our next games. So hopefully everyone can see that. Hopefully it's gone. Oh, I knew it would go. I knew it would lose my place. Right. Where are we? We should be here. Right. There we go. So hopefully everyone can see that. Our next games, next Saturday, Luton Town away, followed by Fulham at home, followed by Palace away. Now, I'm not going to go into the Chelsea bit yet. Those next 3 games, how many points, dare I ask who, though, how many points?
Move on then.
Should we, 9?
Yep, absolutely. Look at the start we've made and look at those teams now. There is absolutely no reason whatsoever that we shouldn't pick up 9 points from that. We'll feel really let down if we do less. It's like today, if we hadn't won that at the death, we would have felt like 2 points dropped. We felt like 2 points dropped against Brentford. We did against Arsenal. This is the standard we're setting for ourselves this season. And I think those 3 games, they should be ones we win. Might not be easy, all of them. Even Luton picked up points today that I don't think most people would have had a bet on. But it doesn't matter if it's difficult. The fact is, you keep sticking to it. And again, it's back to that. We never quit. We never stop. We're just going to keep plugging away at teams, grinding them down and getting the points off them. That's what we're going to do the whole season, as far as I'm concerned. It's going to take serious long-term injuries to derail us, which unfortunately you can't rule out. If that does happen to some key players, the wheels will come off. But if we can get to January, a couple of clever reinforcements, we could be in business. I feel mega confident about finishing in the top 4 this season. And I'm seriously looking at maybe some crazy things happen and Man City aren't going to be their usual selves for the rest of the season. Why not? I totally agree with Ange. Dream. You're supposed to. That's what it's all about. And as Kate says, love being the underdog. Let everybody talk us down saying we can't possibly do it. Because that's when the underdog stories happen. They come up on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Just quickly, I mean, first and foremost, I'll take it as a compliment. You're putting me in the same conversation as a channel that's got 370,000 subscribers. I'm not trying to be the football terrorist, right? I'm not trying to. I don't understand. I don't think I've ever wanted to be the big, I've ever wanted to be football terrorist, anything like that. I'm happy doing what I do. I do a lot of Spurs content and then some watch-alongs on other games. But thank you for your concern. And if anyone is interested, you can see me with Terry doing straight facts on Wednesday. So I'll be with Terry on the Football Terrace on Wednesday, just me and him. But thank you. Australian Gooner is here. It said, as an Arsenal fan, very happy with the result. Liverpool are title contenders and lost points today, but Spurs are just riding their luck. Soon will fall away. We can't get any credit. We were going to get battered last week. We were going to get battered this week. I don't know what we have to do. I know it's not about needing it, but look, Kate, the games we got there, Luton, followed by Fulham, followed by Palace. 7-9, it's got to be 7-9, isn't it? It's got to be now, right?
No, it's got to be 9.
All right,
no
okay,
7.
all right.
There's no 7 in there at all. It's 9 points for us from them games, without any shadow of doubt. Honestly, I'm not normally delusional. I'm not overly confident. I was nervous about today, but if we don't get 9 points from those 3 games, I will be absolutely amazed.
Get in there. It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening. It's happening. The league title is happening. Look, what I do know is I'll bring it back to a kind of calm level. There will be a period where we get injuries. There will. And already we're starting to see that the likes of Maddison and Son have to be taken off to protect those injuries. My worry is I don't want to debate about this, by the way. My worry is going to be very much around if we didn't have Maddison, that midfield looks blunt to me. I'm not saying, Basuma and Sarr are brilliant at what they do, but in terms of creativity, it looks blunt. And if we don't have Son, that forward line looks very blunt as well to me, if I'm going to be brutally honest. You all know my opinion of the wide players that we've got. But that plays into this question, Kuva, which was Jake B's. Going back, we haven't forgotten Jake. It's a question to all. What do we need in January? Because it's so obvious to me, our bench is thin. Our bench is so thin, it's 3 times thin. Kuva, what do we need in Jan?
I'd say, despite the fact he's popped up with a goal in the other match and set up goal today, I do think Richarlison's still looking like a bit of a weak link for us.
Oh, he's awful.
He's just his touch is so bad at times.
He's so bad.
Now, I think one thing to take from today, as well as the result, which was fun, is Valise coming on, because I remember Ange saying it's going to be 6 months before he's ready, but clearly he thinks he's ready to be blooded. I mean, perhaps when you're against 9 men and there's a few minutes left, put a big young lad on there up front, see what we can do. Good timing for it. That could be a little blessing for us if he can hit the floor running. We don't know with him. It's an unknown quantity for us, for most fans. What do we need in January? As far as I'm concerned, I'd go all out for someone like an Eze. We just need somebody who's going to have that box of tricks up front. That if Maddison's out, somebody has got an eye for the killer pass, maybe chip in with a goal or two. Have a bit of a wow factor to him. We're lacking in a few of those. Because as we've seen, Kulusevski got the standard conversation we seem to be having every week, Sav, is what does he do? It's not inspiring, is it?
It's not.
It's a workman-like sort of tidy kind of ball retaining workhorse midfielder.
And can I tell you what showed it up? I want to do a bit on Kulu in a bit, and we'll come back to that. But what it showed up to me was in the second half when they had 9 men. And he had a lot of the ball and no defensive duties, and you couldn't go, but he's tracking back, he's working hard. That's when you saw, right, what you got. You don't have to worry about that now. You don't have to worry about what's going on behind you. That's where I was like, you haven't, but we'll come to him. Before we do.
I was actually screaming out at one point, just that when he cut inside really late on, and I'm thinking, I was just saying, where the hell was the overlapping? Where's the overlap? Somebody going outside it. And up popped Porro. And sure enough, and Jim would have been jumping out of his seat at that point, saying, drill it in low and hard. You never know what happens there. So difficult to defend it. We need more of that throughout the season. He's so predictable now as Kulusevski. It's
painful.
I don't know what's happened to that player that first arrived. Because he used to go both ways, didn't he?
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. But before we go on to that, just quickly, so a poor United, an injury-ravaged Arsenal, and a 9-man Liverpool. Right. Let's look at this. An injury-ravaged Arsenal. Okay. First of all, this injury-ravaged Arsenal that you guys keep claiming, this was your 11 today. Please tell me, Kate and Kuva, where the injury-ravagedness comes in. Is that a word? Ravagedness?
Yeah, we say it.
Yeah. Good. It's in my diary, all right? South London. SARFFFFF, all right? Raya in goal. Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel and Zinchenko. Their back four from last season that was in a title challenge. Odegaard, their captain. Declan Rice, their £105 million signing. Havertz, £65 million signing. Gabriel Jesus, your main striker. Bukayo Saka, the golden boy, and Nketiah. Sorry. So what you mean is by injury ravaged, you mean Thomas Partey, one. Well, we've got Bentancur out, who was our best midfielder last season. What you mean then is Martinelli is out. Cool. I could say we've got Brennan Johnson out. Perisic out. Cool. And Urian Timber, who has played about 35 minutes of football in an Arsenal shirt or an hour's football. Where is this injury-ravaged Arsenal Kate, that these guys are talking about. I'm sorry, I keep hearing these excuses. And then I saw that 11 today, Coover, and went, hang on, that's well strong. Like, where is it?
And to put it in even more perspective, we lost our star player in the summer.
Yeah,
exactly that.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Our playmaker. We are Harry Kane FC after all.
Yeah.
And so we love Harry Kane. But do you know what? They're just excuses FC because they can't take it. They just can't. They all came in saying they were going to smash us. And they just can't just hold their hands up. And it's because I've said it before, they're exactly the same as their manager. They've just got no class. Sometimes you've got to just put your hands up and go, whoa, we underestimated you. You gave us a good game, and that's it. But they just can't do it, and that's fine. Let them crack on.
It's absolutely crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Let's go to the first goal. The first goal was the first time for me in the game that we'd actually exploited their weakness, Coover. Like, it was a ball down the channel from Maddison, got in behind the fullback, and Richarlison, good pass into the middle. Sonny finished it. That's how I've seen West Ham score. That's how I've seen Wolves score. That's what I thought we'd do. What did you make of the first goal?
Well, it's all right, wasn't it?
It was all right. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, we're expecting to see us to get to the byline, cut the ball back, but show a bit of pace, take the man on. I think whenever we did show flashes of that, it looked a lot more dangerous. It looked a lot more difficult for Liverpool to deal with it. So yeah, we need to see more of that, don't we? It's the end of the day. Those wide forwards in this system have got to be taking people on. They can't just be tidy and neat. Either you do a Maddison role and you get your foot on the ball, look up, and you're looking for the killer pass all the time, or perhaps making just half a yard of space for yourself to have a shot, or you've got to get your afterburners on, take people on, stretch the other team, get them towing around, facing their own goals where they're out of their comfort zone, and then you stick your head up when you get to those touchlines. There's always the drilled-in ball that got us the winner in the end, or you've got the opportunity to cut it back for a player arriving in the box late. That used to be such a standard way of playing football when I was playing. You get to the byline, just cut it back. You don't need to be a big player following that up. Just put it across the floor, and anybody can run in and smack it in. It's difficult to defend against. So we were showing none of that. There was not enough variation, was there? That's what made it so frustrating. I mean, coupled with the fact that Liverpool, I think, played really well like that. They defended really well. It was like a training exercise for them. You could see how much of a consolation that Matip got from Alisson when he, as soon as he sort of broke down, thought, oh my God, it's all my fault. Alisson was having none of it. It's just getting him to hold his head up because he'd played a blinder otherwise. They all had at the back there, but we didn't help ourselves. So yeah, you're right. I mean, you got to look at the players like Kulusevski, when especially against 9 men, you take the chance. Have a go. Try and take him on. He did try on one occasion to try and dribble through 2 players in the box,
and then threw himself to the ground.
again, just lost balance, didn't it? Again, we'd love to just see him flick it on the outside once or twice, and just, even if it's his weak foot, just sling it across.
Yeah. Just quickly before I come to you, Kate, Josh, it's like I keep hearing this. We heard this from Arsenal last week. If we had gone 1-0 up, it's a different game. If this had gone in, it's a different game. If. Sorry, what are we meant to do, Josh? Are we meant to say, oh, don't celebrate that? No, don't celebrate that winning goal in the last minute. What are you talking about? Football. It's football. Wow. Kate, I'm going to come to you in a second. Just quickly, this made me laugh. I mean, I just can't. I mean, I was not impressed with. I mean, listen, Richie passed the ball for the goal, right? I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. This guy is atrocious. Yeah, we saw it in the second half. Any ball that went in, when some went off, any ball that went into his feet, he can't control it. He cannot kill a ball stone dead, lay it off, or swivel or turn. If you're a centre half, it's easy. Put a little bit of pressure on him. He hasn't got anything. I'm going to call this out because Adam had a go at me at the beginning because I said I didn't want Richie playing. I stand by it. aren't we now getting to the point now where we're literally hyping up players when they don't really do a lot? Because I thought he was crap other than that pass for the goal. I thought he was, I don't know. What do you think, Kate? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Well, I was sat downstairs moaning about Richie, and Jim was going, "Oh, you've got to love his passion, he's trying." And I'm just like, oh. And I can't see it. I can't see it. He did a nice little cross for the goal. Apart from that, he's anonymous, and he stayed on till the end, I believe, if I'm right. I don't see it. I don't see anything about him. I said to my friend today, who's Villa, I said, you can have Richie, we'll have Ollie Watkins, we'll swap. And he was like, yeah, cheers for that. I think he's like playing, for me, he's like playing with 10 men. He's just anonymous on the pitch. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's got passion, and yeah, he wants to win, and he wants this, and he's got that, but he can't score goals, and he's useless. His touch is awful. I mean, it's just, I can't see how anyone can justify his place in the team or defend him as a football player, because I think he's atrocious as a footballer. Championship at best for me, at best.
Just quickly, guys, let's break away before I go to some super chats. So everyone is saying now that VAR have come out on Sky Sports and admitted they got the goal wrong. Listen, I feel for them in that case, but this goes back to, this is why I cannot stand, forget, as I said last week, forget if it's against Spurs, for Spurs. This is why I can't stand VAR, Kuva. I feel like it's slowed down our game, and now the game isn't going to be about a win. The game is going to be about that VAR decision. And I just think at some point, they've got to scrap this, haven't they? This is getting embarrassing.
I said it at half time. We're talking about now the controversy in the game rather than the football. I thought it was a fantastic game of football, and it was 11 versus 11. After that, it just deteriorated. Even when they were down to 10 men, they were looking really good, really dangerous. It was still a good contest. And then, to get a goal taken away from you that clearly looked like it was onside to the vast majority of people. And then debatable sending off. Well, debatable in terms of, I think the rules are crap. It just spoils everything. When it's, again, VAR makes the headlines in a game that should have been about great football. Should have been about an attacking festival there today. And we're kind of robbed of that. Although we got the result, it wasn't the greatest of games in the end. It was a really frustrating second half. They were hanging on for dear life, almost getting away with it as well. And it just feels like robbery all round. But I'll take it, because we've been on the end of this a lot of times ourselves.
Well,
especially against Liverpool. So,
but isn't this the worst thing? Everyone's being affected by it, right? It's like last week when we were talking about, Kate, when we're talking about the Romero handball, and it's like, well, what's he meant to do? This week, we had the Gusto being sent off for Chelsea. That wasn't a red card, in my opinion. Yeah, today, you've got these decisions. There's just decision after decision after decision that are so, for all the Liverpool fans going, that's shameless, are you going to call it out? Of course I'm calling it out. Everyone who knows me knows I'm against VAR. It worked for Spurs today, but that doesn't mean I want it to stick around. I hate it. I think it ruins football. Let's be fair. I'll call it as it is. I don't know if you guys want to be as honest with me in this assessment. Diaz's goal should have stood. Let's call it for what it is. Diaz's goal should have stood.
100%. I'd be more salty about that than the red card.
But equally, Kate, it's not just as simple as saying, oh, Diaz should have scored, they'd be 2-1 up. Because each action's got a different reaction. So if Diaz had scored that goal, there's nothing to say that they then would have gone and scored the Gakpo goal. But that doesn't make it right. The decision was dreadful. And we all sat there and went, that's onside. But as Spurs fans, what are we meant to do? Like, all these going, oh, you got a shameless. We didn't make the decision.
Exactly.
We didn't. I don't know what we're meant to do.
They've released a statement about the red card. They said the law on serious foul play speaks to an outcome only. a tackle or challenge that endangers the safety of an opponent, and it appears inarguable that Basuma's safety was endangered by studs into the leg above the ankle. There we go. So,
well, in that case, supposing it's I think of situations like supposing it's a really peeing down with rain, slippery pitch, player slips, falls backwards, studs go up in the air into somebody's knees, could end their career. It would be a pure accident. Is that going to be a red card?
Well, we all know there's no consistency in VAR. So, but I mean, on first look, I thought it was a red. On the replay, I thought it was a red, and I'm going to stand by that. I think it was a red, but you know,
you know what? It's almost like there's now. It's like technology's actually taking over from common sense. It's like, you know, this showed up. So don't forget context, forget conditions, forget circumstances of the match. It's just this happened. It's on film, therefore yellow or red, and it's just ruining the game, I think.
Just a few things I want to say. First of all, Australian Gunia has said that my mods, any of my mods in the chat, please don't block people unless they're brutally rude. Please, please, please. First of all, Ali, we didn't rob you. You do realise Spurs weren't the ref. Like, I don't want to call you a child, but this is really childish. Someone else, hang on, these comments make me laugh. You were gifted 3 points. Sorry, Joe, what would you have? What could Spurs fans or the Spurs players do about it? The ref made the decision. I think we've all just said VAR is ruining football. Yes, we're happy with the 3 points, but I cannot stand VAR. I've been adamant. I've had people come on before who are referees and they're like, oh, but if it's done properly, I don't want it. It ruins football. You would much rather a couple of mistakes by goals that are marginally offside, Kuva, or it might have brushed somebody's hand, you know, and the penalty wasn't given. You'd rather that than what we're seeing at the moment with a technology that's been introduced to eradicate this and is actually creating more problems than it is solving.
And slowing the game down.
The game down. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to add to it. People saying why should we celebrate? We're just beating Liverpool, who have been one of the best teams in the top flight in recent years.
It's mad.
They nearly won the quadruple in recent years. I mean, this is a seriously good side with a seriously good manager. You can have grudges against him and say Klopp's a real whiner, which he is, but he's a hell of a manager, and they've got a hell of a team. Let's not forget, what were they? 17 games unbeaten, something like that. It was. It's going back quite some distance. So even if we needed some dubious decisions and a bit of luck to go with us when we thought it deserted us, I will take it. Why should you not celebrate that? Something went our way for once. Let's be happy about that. It's a good scalp. Beating Liverpool is what goes down in the record books. It's going to show a Spurs win on this day, and that's what matters.
Yeah, listen. Listen. As I said, I've said a million times before, and I will say, I'm just going to go for another 10 minutes if you guys are all right, and finish bang on 20 to 9 if you guys are comfortable with that. Listen, I've said it. VAR's ruining football. I don't agree with some of the decisions they made today. I don't agree with some of the decisions they made in our game last week. I don't agree with the penalty that Brentford got when we played. I don't agree with the penalty for Sissoko in the Champions League final. I don't agree with so much of VAR. Just because we won off it today doesn't make me go, yeah. Look, Liverpool, when we say they were robbed, I don't think robbed is the word, but they were harshly treated by decisions. And you look, see, the guy goes, it's not VAR. But if VAR wasn't an option, Kate, if there was no VAR, then there's none of these decisions to make. Yeah, we go back to what it was. The ref and the linesman have a little, was it a penalty? Oh, I thought he tripped him. Okay, penalty. We moan, we bitch, we cry. But at least we don't have all this palaver in between, do we?
No, I mean, it was meant, VAR, I thought was meant to take away human error, and it was also meant to take away sort of, what's the word? I'm trying to think what the word is, where you can make a decision one way or the other. It was meant to so that it's clear and obvious. There's no
controversy.
No, not controversy. Like a point of view. I know what I'm trying to think.
Okay, all right.
Decisiveness.
No. All of a sudden, in about half hour, it'll come to my head. But anyway, so it's meant to have taken away. So that, say if I saw it one way, Savva, and you saw it the other, VAR is meant to stop that. So that's how it is. But it's not. It's not being used for that. And it's like, this is what was so weird about the Diaz goal. Normally, they look at a goal for like 5 minutes, even though we can all clearly see it was onside, because it's like they're trying to find a reason to disallow it. And yet Diaz's goal, obviously they're saying that the machine failed or whatever. It was like a 2-second look at it and it was like, no, it's offside. Yeah, it's just, you can't even celebrate a goal anymore because you have to wait minutes until they tell you if it is a goal. And it's just becoming so sanitized. It is totally ruining the game, completely ruining the game.
Look, I can't agree with you more. Look, as I said, I'm not one of these fans that just goes, "Oh, it's brilliant because it got us points today." I want it gone in general. I want it gone. I've said that for ages. I feel like Kuva, I feel you might be a little bit like me, like in terms of wanting the kind of old school back. I'm all for in life. By the way, I'm all for technology. I'm all for advancing, but when it's better. Like I think Hawkeye in tennis is superb. Right, Hawkeye in tennis is superb. It works 100% every time. From what someone will come up with one when it hasn't. Every time I watch a game of tennis, I go, "Yep, out, in, done." At the moment, what we're just seeing is more and more and more match of the day, Sky Sports highlights, BT highlights is being overrun by. We've got ex-ref here, but shouldn't be that.
Yeah,
Sky Sports in their studio now. I don't know if you watched Gillette Soccer Saturday. They've got a referee in the studio looking at these decisions. And you're like, come on, this shouldn't be what football debates and stuff are about, should it?
If we, as far as I'm concerned, all that money being spent on VAR, throw the money that's required into recruiting referees, paying them more if need be. They get paid a decent amount already, but paying more if that's necessary to get top quality referees, top quality training, and just encourage more into the game. Show them a bit of respect on the pitch. Make it a bookable offence just to argue with a referee, for example. Leave that so captains only are allowed to do that. I'd introduce that kind of rule. So they've got a bit of protection from players as well as the fans then. And just let them become good referees. They already do reviews with each other about, how way certain things go, and there's like a promotion and relegation thing going. I'm all for that. But just let's throw the money into producing better human beings, better sensible referees that can do so with a bit of common sense rather than having to stick to this rigid rule book that I think's ruining the game. The rules need tearing up in a lot of cases.
I think so much of it. Yeah, so much of it, Kuva. Now it's just getting beyond ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, look, we've got red cards. I mean, do you know what? When they first brought it in, and it was going to be for, and we all know this phrase, right? Clear and obvious. This is what we were told it's brought in for. Now it's every goal. Now I alluded to this earlier, Kuva. I don't think you were on stream. I don't know if you were, Kate, but if you watched the Villa Brighton game this afternoon, right? Ansu Fati's goal. They tried, we did talk about this, Kate, didn't we? They tried in that game. They looked at 3 different phases of the goal, Kuva, to see if it should stand. Now, if that doesn't scream to you, to all of us, of trying to find a reason to eradicate the goal rather than giving it, it was like, was he offside? Was there handball in the build-up? Did the ball go out? It's like, oh my God, like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I know. There was an example I was going to use. It would be interesting to see if it happened in today's game with the technology we have now, VAR. Remember back in the World Cup, which one was it, 90, or was it when Beckham got sent off, basically? For England, lashing out at Simeone. You remember that? The faintest of little taps with his foot. It was hardly enough to bruise a butterfly, and yet he gets sent off. What would have happened if that happened today and VAR looked at it? Would they say, oh, yeah, it's a movement towards the player, that's a red? How ridiculous it would look, to actually review these things and still come up with a ridiculous decision. That's where I think we are right now. The fact that they're taking so much time to change a referee's initial decision into a wrong one is ludicrous. And they're spending big money on this rubbish.
Oh, it's mad. But just
the
quickly,
the only technology worthwhile is goal line technology, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Just quickly, what I will say, Ryan, I hear this argument all the time, and I'm going to fight back with the same argument as always. The problem is technology is not the problem. Well, clearly from today, technology was the problem. Second of all, we're turning a very quick game in football into a very slow game like American football. We're slowing it down. It's now like rugby. It's now like rugby or American football or baseball, where everything is a phase of play and then stop. Right. Mm-hmm. Second of all, the technology, if it wasn't there, I'll go back to this. If it wasn't there, none of this happens. If it wasn't there, the refs just make a decision that they've seen split second. Some they get right, some they get wrong. Or have it where you can have one challenge a half or something. Have it where you can have a challenge, right? I don't know, but this whole looking at everything, Ryan, is not the answer. This can't be the answer to football. I'm really sorry.
The word I was looking for was subjective. It was meant to take away.
Oh, I see.
So that your feelings and how you see it. It was meant to stop that. So it's either that or that. So that an individual doesn't have to make that decision. Do you see what I mean? But it's not. It's added more controversy because I can't get into it. I can't get into it again. I'll go on a soapbox.
It's absolutely madness, isn't it? Listen, we are going to leave it there. I'm going to look at some super chats. First of all, I starred this guy because this guy cracks me up. He's been in my chat for weeks, bigging up Man U, telling me how bad Spurs are. And dude, your team is crap. Go and worry about your own team because your team is a shambolic mess at the moment. Mm-hmm. Listen, Bryce, we're going to talk about how predictable our wingers are. Listen, I'll do that tomorrow night on the Spurs review. I agree with you. I think a lot of people now I'm seeing are coming around to the idea that I've been saying it. I get told I've got agendas. I haven't. I just watch Kulu and he bores me to tears. Big up to Steve D, who said, Yo had no CV and came from RKC Valvik. Hashtag haters. Dan Docker sending in a super sticker. Big up to Steve. Big up to Dan Docker. Big up to a user who says people are saying we needed an own goal to win the game. What they need to understand is the constant pressure and resilience forced the mistake. Come on, you Spurs. Yeah, when you play against 9 men, they're going to put everyone behind the ball. What do? Big up to you, a user. And then the last super chat of the day, unless any last second ones go in, but I don't think there are at the moment, said VAR was put in place to stop the ambiguity about decisions. It just proves it doesn't work. Get rid. Keep it for goalie stuff. Scrap the rest. Anna, absolutely bang on. Thank you so much for that. I think we all agree with you. Kate Kuva, thank you for joining sporadically throughout. I really, really do appreciate it. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes now. Thank you to everybody. I am absolutely shattered. Spurs, the headline is bad VAR, bad ref, unlucky Liverpool. Spurs are second in the table.
And good drama.
And unbeaten.
Drama and unbeaten. All right, I was trying to end it on my note, but never mind. All right, listen. See you later, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow. The Spurs review at 8 p.m. 9 p.m. Thank you, Kate. 9 p.m. tomorrow, Spurs review. Get over and watch the boys. They're going to have their show first is Tottenham Takes, 7:30 till 9. And then we're going to go 9 until whatever on the Spurs review. Big up, everyone. Take care. And as always, come on, you Spurs.